What's up, gaming heroes, and welcome back to another awesome World of Warcraft stream. My name is Erosium, and in today's World of Warcraft stream, we're farming some gold. Should be fun. I'm looking forward to it, so we're going to get into it. I'm not going to lie to you guys, I'm feeling mega in pain right now. I spent the day today repairing my toilet. And the issue with that was it was a lot of bending down. I was pretty much bent down like all day, and so my lower back is absolutely killing right now. So yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. But it's okay. We're able to sit down, so you know it takes all the strain off, and I'm feeling a little bit better. I've managed to fix the toilet. I'm not a plumber, so fixing a toilet's a big deal for me. So it got sorted. Hey, that's it. But I hope you guys are doing wonderful today. I really do. Hello to Zap, who is first. Hello to Tenshi, second. Hello to Joshua. Happy weekend. You came on just when I have to go back to work. Damn. Oh, I'm sorry, Wendy. We're back. All right. So we're gonna start off with some flipping, because you know I flipping and love some flipping. And then we're going to do the route. And then we're going to do a group farm. I need some more basilisk eyes today, guys. Desperately need some more basilisk eyes. I've sold 65k worth of them. So I need to get some. I need to get some good. So let's get a scan on the auction house done. I want to let you guys know I made 3 million gold now. I'm on how much am I on? 3,096,000 gold. Not bad. Not bad at all. I've been investing millions upon billions of gold into the market, and it is slowly but surely coming back to me. It's quite epic. It's quite enjoyable. I worked out that I made about 320k this month on Island Expedition transmogs, which is pretty epic, and I'm very happy with that. I wonder how much I've spent on Island Expedition transmogs, because I bet I've spent a lot of money on them. Let's have a look. Expenses. And then filter by groups. Let's go to Island T-Mogs. Oh dear. I spent so much gold on Island transmogs, but it's worth it. I've spent 263,000 gold, all in all. And yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that, because the amount of gold that I've got from it is epic. So I'm absolutely chuffed with it, to be honest. I'm very happy with that. Because the thing is, I've been making profit, and I've also got tons of like just stuff on the auction house. So I'm winning either way. It's quite epic. All right, we got Alarendiel, who's got some stuff on the auction house here. That's not very good price for me to buy into, and mostly because there's like 7 of them, 7 of them that I'd have to buy out in order to get the price that I'd want. That just seems like a lot of effort to get not exactly the highest rewards. There's no point holding on to billions upon billions of stock, you know. That's no good. So let's just not do that. Dragon Rider's Harness, there's only 1 on the auction house. Someone's reset that market. That's very interesting. That's very interesting indeed. I wonder why they did that. Okay, cool. Past that, I can't really see any good deals here that I'm just like falling head over heels for. So I'm actually quite happy with what I've got right now. I'm going to look into the material market though as well. And actually, let's have a little scan of the weaponry. Let's have a look at the weaponry. If we see anything really good in terms of weapons, we can buy those up and then get those sold as well. That could be a good idea. So let's have a quick look. After that, we're going to switch to my rogue, and we're going to do the Kalimdor route, which should be pretty epic. Old John's left hand, and there's 1 on the auction house. Why is there 1 on the auction house? There should be more than 1 on the auction house. I literally saw like 8 of these on the auction house the other day. I saw 8 of these on the auction house the other day. This is trippy, dude. Has someone bought them and then moved servers? Is that what's happened? I think that might be what happened, you know? Because there's only 1 on the auction house, which looks like a goodish deal to me, actually. 13,000 gold is the region sale value. That looks pretty good. I'm going to buy it. It's good enough for me. Just going to go down and have a quick look to see if there's any singulars that might be really good for us. Twin blade, no. Trident, no. No, there's nothing special here. Okay. Plundered amber slinger. That's quite a nice gun. Wowzers, that's a really nice gun. 5,000 gold you can sell that for. But it looks like to be really common at the moment. Am I being silly for thinking that? But it looks super common. I'm gonna have to avoid that. The weapons, I'm always a bit suspect on weapons, man. Don't know why. I just don't have the best luck with them, it seems. But I do have a good luck with that Old John's left hand. I'm fresh level 60 all through questing. How do I get my Shadowlands mission table? You choose a covenant. When you've chosen a covenant, you go to your covenant area and you speak to your sanctum person who upgrades stuff, and you unlock the mission table for 500 anima. Okay, so Eternal Water is 103 gold. So, no good. Crystallized Earth is 1 gold. This is 14. So that's 40 silver under. My waist guards have sold. Yes, that's 5,000 gold profit. Brilliant. How about the air? How's the air looking? Crystallized air versus eternal air. Not the best. Okay, let's have a look at primals. Primal airs have halved in price over the last few days, dude. Halved. That's crazy. They were 800 gold like just the other day. It's insane. They've gone down so hard. I wonder why they've gone down so hard. I wonder like what's caused that. Because that's a really interesting like change in the market, I think. Mote of Shadows 20 gold, and the Primal Shadows are 200. Mote of Mana 59 gold, Primal Mana is 210. Mote of Water 50 gold, and Primal Water is 300. Okay, Mote of Fire, no. Okay, so overall, not a lot of deals there. Not a lot of deals at all. That's fine. Let's get going. Oh, we've got mail. Check my mail. Who do I talk to choose my covenant? You go to Oribos, and when you get to Oribos, you go into the Enclave, just this area here, and you speak to Tal Inara, and then Tal Inara will give you the selection of either of these 4 covenants. There'll be 4 covenant leaders right here, and you just speak to one of them, and you decide which covenant you're going to join. That's it. Right, let's get this Old John's left hand posted, just for an easy transmog flip. That's now on for 41,000 gold. Lovely jubbly. Okay, let's switch now to my rogue, which is going to do the Kalimdor route this time. We did it on my druid last time, but I want to do it on my rogue now, just to see if there's any difference really with the speed on a character which has treasure finding. I just think that'd be interesting, so we're going to go ahead and do that. I hope you guys are all doing really well today. After you said you fixed that toilet, today I googled Warcraft toilet, and it gave me a frozen toilet with the Warcraft 3 frozen logo on it. I think I'm done googling today. Oh dear, oh dear. You shouldn't even have access to Google, my friend. You should be barred access. Access denied, type thing. just going to smelt all this stuff here whilst I talk to you lovely, wonderful people. If anyone's got any questions for me right now about myself, about gold making, about leveling characters, whatever it is you've got a question, now is the time to ask. Just whilst I'm doing something like this, I'm more than happy to answer. So feel free to ask away, my friends. Ask away. The reason we're going to be using the rogue for today's gold farming is because he has the find treasure ability, which is really useful on just general like gold making. So we will get that done as well. It's going to be quite epic. Going to be quite epic, my friend. Ooh, Cloak of Entropy. Entropy? Thank you very much for subscribing, Dawn Kingslayer. That is a epic name. Wow, what a name, dude. Dude, did your parents call you that? Because I tell you what, if your parents called you that, then they must be good parents. They were not messing about. That's an epic name, dude. It's got to be said. Absolutely epic name. All right, let's get this stuff smelted right here. We're going to turn it into tin. How much is... let's just switch to the TSM profile here. Tin is not worth a lot, but bronze is worth quite a lot, which is quite nice. Fire Sunder. Okay, I'm thinking maybe we should just go learn our next level of mining from Shatrath, because it would be good too. Erosium, how much gold do you think you can make on average with your new mode of farming? My new mode of farming, I think I can make around a minimum of 100,000 gold an hour. I think. In terms of material and transmog value combined, I think those two together, I think, yeah, around 100,000 gold per hour. In region value, in my own market value, I would say in my own market value, it would probably be more like 40 to 50,000 gold, because my market is so weak. But if I was on a medium to like high pop realm, I think it would be, yeah, it would be 100. Okay. Also, Erosium, should I change my avatar to Banhammer? No, buddy. Keep it as wherever you want it to be. Like, let it be an identification of who you are, not what your job is. You know. All right, mining is nearly completed. We're just making all this into bronze bars, just because I think bronze bars will probably sell for a little bit higher on a whole, and they're used quite a lot in engineering leveling especially. So I think that would be probably a nice little gold making method for us today. I want to get these bars put into my groups here, so let's go ahead and get that done. Materials. Oh my gosh, we've actually got a lot of materials here to flip over. A rock of feathers sell really well at the moment. Interesting. I need to keep an eye on that market. Okay. Tin bar. Lovely jubbly. Right, they're all added. And then let's grab some transmogs here and add those in as well. Only one's really 2,000 gold and above. No, I'm not going to take that neck. I am going to take those transmogs there. I only really want to take the worthwhile transmogs. Anything that's not worthwhile, I prefer to just get rid of or send over to one of my ults to learn for themselves. Head of Inner Rage. That's a really good transmog, dude. I'm going to add that to the group just because I think that market might return. If I see a market that I think, yeah, that could return, I usually add it in because, I mean, it's just good market, isn't it? Pathfinder. Yeah, add that in. Staff of Secrecy. Love it. Gunblade. Love it. Oh, big belt. That's a nice belt. All right. Just double check this stuff. Chest of illumination. Let's send that across. And neck is not really worth our time today. All right, cool. So we got a little few bits and bobs. Just need to quickly send off here. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's just turn that into a moat, into a primal fire. Anything else here? I can't see anything else that I need to organize or anything like that. So let's just get that sent off there. Lovely jubbly. Now I'm going to go ahead and send this off to be basically transmogged. And anything else that needs to be transmogged? Nothing today. Okay, so that's going to go to Caro, because Caro is a cloth wearer. Lovely jubbly. This is male. Is that male? That's male as well. Lovely jubbly. All right, so that goes over to Erodaith. Excellent. I think the rest I've actually kind of already learned, so we can just actually vendor the rest, I think. Yeah, the rest can just be vendored pretty easily for a short-term gold income. Lovely. Yo, how's it going? It's going great. Thank you very much for asking. How are you doing, buddy? Okay, right, let's get ourselves mounted up. And let's head over to Shattrath just to learn our next level of mining. And then we will go ahead and start the next gold farm, which should be epic. You're doing well, thanks. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad. Oh my gosh. This mount is so annoying. I hate how it just like goes the wrong way all the time. It's like so silly. I think I need to... Have I got honored with my guild yet? My reputation. If I go to... Is it... It is honored. Okay, great. So we can actually pick up the Cloak of Cooperation, which will be a teleport back to Stormwind, and then we could set our Hearthstone to Stormwind as well, which could be a double whammy extra jammy. I was trying to think of a word to rhyme, and then I arrived at jammy, so we did that. I've been watching The Eternals, dude. Very interesting film. Very interesting film. Kind of dark, dude. Kind of dark. I'm liking it. Kind of dark, dude. Not gonna lie. Kind of dark. All right, so mining, done. Right, smelt adamantium. We need to be level 50 in order to learn the next, and we are level Outlands 30. It's not amazing there, but it's not bad at all. Okay, let's go back to Stormwind, buy the Cloak of Cooperation, and then set a Hearthstone there, so it's a nice and easy return home in the future. And then we're going to start our gold farm. Yes. Ooh, have you watched The Wheel of Time on Amazon? I have. I'm fully caught up. It's an absolutely wonderful series so far. I'm really enjoying it. Yes, it is wonderful so far, my friend. Wonderful. It is really, really good. I'm loving every minute of it at the moment. This is my drunken rogue, Teroso. Let's go over here. Okay, so we should find it in a second. I really enjoyed the Wheel of Time. Epic. Really good film. Not film. TV series. I'm really enjoying it on Prime. Prime is epic for that stuff. All right, Cloak of Cooperation. Where do I buy this? Off you. All right, so... and then buy that. Okay, so we got the cloaks, which is great. And we've also got the banner, which is extra great. Okay. Lovely. Let's go and start the first gold farm. Okay, so I'm going to put this cloak down here just because it's nice and easy to do so. Professions. I wanted to learn engineering, didn't I? So we need to make sure we do that at some point. But I've been too busy to do that today, so we'll do that at some point soon. Hey, Sniper. Hope you're doing well today, buddy. Okay, let's get it done. Not too bad. Tired of South Mississippi. Cold weather sucks. Oh, it does, doesn't it? It really does suck. All right, so I've actually not learned all of the flight paths yet, and the reason for that is I want to get the experience from just traveling the world. All right, so that's something I want to do as well. So let's go ahead and get this done. This is going to be pretty fun. I think this whole farm. I'm going to start the loot appraiser probably now. Yeah, let's just start it now, nice and early, and we shall see how we do. Hopefully we finish it in 1 hour. It should be a little bit quicker because we are on a rogue, and we won't actually need to go into caves to find out if there's treasure. It should just be there, which should be really cool. Actually, I'm really looking forward to that. I'm just going to check if the rare is up. If it up, mysterious camel figurine. No, not up. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well today. We're doing a little bit of the RTN farming, the rare treasure node farming, and we're having a blast with it too, as well. You know, dude, we always do really well with this farm. We actually really do. It's quite ironic. I didn't expect this farm to do so well, but it's absolutely blown up with just how good it is. And everyone that's been joining the Patreon, we had like 4 people join the Patreon today, and everyone that's been joining the Patreon has been really liking this farm. So it's great, and I'm really looking forward to the next one. The next one where we have in Outlands. We're doing an Outlands version, which is going to be epic, and then we're working on the next zone after that, which is going to be super fun. Very much looking forward to that. Just killing these guys where I need to. I could just sap them, which is probably a bit of a quicker way to deal with the gold. I think I'll probably do, actually. The extra thing that I love about the rogue is the hook. It's just so easy to move around, you know, dude, and get to places really like easily without any effort. It's just epic. I love that. Oh, we just learned a new ability called Feint. Feint's a really, really useful ability for avoiding area of effect damage. Super, super useful if you're in raiding, because you can like pretty much take any AoE ability that would usually one-shot you, and it just 60% your health instead. So as long as you're full health, when it hits you, you survive it, which is quite epic. I've always said this, dude. Rogues are nearly as tanky as tanks because of like the amount of survival abilities they've got. It's quite pog, to be fair, dude. Hope the music's okay volume today, guys. Can you just let me know if it is, please? I had a good shoulder workout today and managed to pump some shoulders. Pump some shoulders up, I did. Pump some shoulders up, I did. Okay, cool. So we got some pyrite there. We got some elementium ore. The music sounds well to me. Great. Just don't want it to drone out my voice or anything like that, you know. That's the main thing. And don't worry about your shoulders. J2 isn't here yet. True. I think J2 might have crashed. Like his, because anyone that doesn't know J2, He suffers from insomnia, and I think he may have crashed, which is fantastic news, because he needs to sleep at some point, the poor soul. So hopefully he's able to sleep. Play some death metal, haha. I would just play any music, to be honest, but it has to be royalty free so that I can so that I don't lose my monetization of the videos, because otherwise, you know, I'd stream and sometimes people don't donate on certain streams, which is okay, but on those streams the only way that I really make any money is through the advertisement after the stream, right? So if I play any music, I end up actually making no money at all. It all goes straight to the music owners, which is quite crazy, I know, but it is what it is. So alas, that's why we have the quite chill, royalty-free, fun music. I try and like mix up every month and get new playlists and stuff, but it's really the best I can do. Oh, what's up here? Elementium. Oh, yes, please. I was talking to him this morning, then nada. Yeah, I'm assuming he's crashed, dude. I'm gonna assume safely he's crashed. Evening, Ero, and oh, doing the RTN route. Yes, bro. Have you tried it yet? How are you, dude? Are you doing well? Oh, the rare's not there today. Unlucky arrow. Unlucky arrow. This is my Rogol that I'm bringing up just to do my treasure hunting, and he's a bit of a drunken dwarven stuff. In regard to music, you can use independent artists' music. It will give you a variety, and it will provide their music unless it clashes with some YouTube rules. No, you can do that. It's just if they have stuff on YouTube, that's, you know, people could say that I'm plagiarizing their work and things of that nature. But as long as they're okay with it, I'd happily use it. But I'd need someone to be able to do that, which doesn't have like a ton of like vocals in, because like vocals is really distracting to like audiences in terms of like background music. So I would happily do that if someone ever reached out to me and said, "Hey Arrow, can you use some of my music in your streams?" I'd be like, "Yes, dude, of course I can." As long as I like the music, obviously, but I'd definitely do that. No treasure chest for me. I'm getting unlucky, dude. I'm doing good. Managed to do it once and got really good results, but forgot to have my loot appraiser on. Oh dear, Shaggy. I'm glad you got good results though, dude, because that's epic to hear. That is super epic to hear, actually. So GG on that, dude. GG on that. I'm glad you're doing well. Always good to hear. Hello, my good friend. I'm sad I've missed a lot of your recent videos, but I'm still in love with your content. Great guy. Thanks, T-Man. I always love your positivity, dude. You always bring such huge levels of positivity, like positive energy to the streams, and I absolutely love that. Thank you for that. Always appreciated. Shaggy, how are you doing? Oh, I'm doing wonderful. Thanks very much for asking. Really good. Yeah, I'm doing super, super good. I'm feeling a little bit in pain right now, I've got to be honest. But that happens sometimes. I spent the day fixing my toilet, and as a result, I was bending down an awful lot, actually. Quite a huge amount. And all the bending down just really hurt my back. So I'm just resting it now and enjoying the stream, really. Just hanging out with you guys. Leveling? No, we're not leveling. We're gold farming, dude. What if you hook up your Apple Store music from your phone into big speakers. That would not make any difference at all. Whether it comes through my microphone or whether it comes through like the speakers or whatever it comes through, it doesn't make any difference. If YouTube picks up, the software automatically detects it and takes the music away. You guys don't believe me? Here are 16 emails from YouTube from last night's stream for all the music that I used in that stream. Yep, so there you go. Tells you a little bit about it. Luckily, because I'm using the type of music which is technically copyright free, the person who made the music automatically resolves them. Thank you for subscribing, Benjamin Brandt. But yeah, the person who makes the music automatically solves it or resolves it, so he makes sure that I don't lose my income from streaming, which is why I use them, because you know they specialize in making sure that content creators don't get screwed over. It's quite cool. Oh, rather new here. What you farming? Camels? No, this is actually a unique gold farm that I made. I personally made this gold farm. And this isn't one zone. This is a 6-zone farm that I'm doing on my rogue here. And we're not just farming ore. We're farming rares, so rare elites. We're farming treasure chests. And we're farming ore. And we're farming pets at the same time. So it's almost 4 things at once. I call it rare treasure. Sorry, I call it rare treasure node farming. That's what I call it. Rare treasure node farming. And RTN for short, right? Rare treasure node farming. And it's effectively just where I go around specific zones. I've made my specific routes. If you want to have access to my routes, guys, they're on my Patreon. Anyone that supports me on Patreon gets access to these routes. I've got a full guide on how to use them and everything over there. And basically, you just follow the route. It's a route that takes you through many zones, and you find everything you need from that. Just checking all the rares. Evening, Erosium just switched from Curseforge to WoW, as talked about last night. Works great. Oh, fantastic, mate. I'm really glad. Wait, you streamed last night? Didn't even realize I would have watched. Oh, no, Shaggy. Oh, no, buddy. Yeah, so I've basically come to the conclusion that my streams will always be Monday and Friday. However, my third stream will either be on a Thursday or a Saturday, depending on, you know, which day is less busy for me that week. So that's pretty much what we're doing with that. And if I ever want to take it off to, like, you know, take Car out or hang out with Car for the night, that's what we're going to do. But always guaranteed Monday and Friday, and then Thursdays/Saturdays, like just one of them will be a stream night, more than likely. That's the plan. Do you still suggest using inscription building for your garrison to make money? Yes, it's definitely the best way. I'd say if I were to say the best gold making methods is probably enchanting and inscription for buildings. If you're just doing garrison gold, we are just farming the whole farm. That is all you need to know. Exactly. Do you still suggest you sorry, I wish they let you play other music though. I agree. They do let me play other music. It's just, you know, they charge me to do so, you know, and so I would have no income. So it puts me in a really awkward position of like, play the music you want to, or have no income, which is really silly. I know. What's up? What's up? The ceiling. No, just joking. How's it going, buddy? Okay, so we're nearly done with Oldham, and we're nearly ready to move on to the next zone. Is there a reason that the stirrups allow you to pick up herbs and mine nodes don't work for Druid flight form? Honestly, I have no idea at all. I personally think it's to do with like an old system that Blizzard have that they are just not willing to update. That's what I think it is. But I'm not 100% sure on it. You know, I think it's an old system that they need to update, that they just haven't updated. But it's really difficult to tell, really. Oh, hey, guild leader. Funny seeing you in my recommended. Your favorite DH, probably. My favorite DH. Who's my favorite DH? I mean, Todd's my favorite DH. My second favorite DH is Dally. Druid flight form unfortunately counts as shapeshift, not as mount. The water walking mount equipment also doesn't affect flight form. Really? Going good. Just had surgery. Won't be in school for 2 weeks. Why did you have surgery? Did they no, don't be sarcastic, Erosium. Calm down. So if you use the SERPs, does it still require you to actually land on the ground to pick up a node? Or can I just hover? I don't use them, so I can't tell you. If you say so. I'm sorry, Tangle. I'm sorry. No, dude. If you turned up to all the raids, then you'd have me. You'd be my number one. But you don't turn up to all the raids, mate. So Todd's stolen your personal spot, man. Are you gonna stand for that? You gonna stand for that stealage? Yeah, test the syrups later. Yeah, Zap, do it. Do it. I dare ya. Do it. Dude, we've been mega unlucky with the chests today. I wonder if someone else has just done this route. That's what I actually suspect, is that someone else has done this route this hour. And like from my Patreon, I think someone's done this route like this hour. Because I've not had any chests at all. And the chests, once they've been grabbed, have a 1 hour despawn. So they won't typically respawn for 1 hour. So I think that someone else is... I'm following someone else. At the moment, that's what I think is happening. But I'm not 100%. We'll find out, won't we? What is that? Rich thorium vein. What on earth? I can't see that. Is it in the cave? It's in the cave. Okay. The chest isn't there, though. So it means we don't have to go in. Which is always nice. I love being a rogue, dude. You can just tell immediately if you need to go in or not. That's very useful. Okay, the chest isn't there. Yes, dude. This is very useful. This is really cool. Okay, let's grab that. Greetings all. Hello, hello. Why are the Ashen Veil satires a huge profit? Rich thorium vein. Yes, please. They have Mog items. Oh, okay. These are the ones in the top left corner. Lovely jubbly. I wonder if we will get any chests here as well. We'll find out by, you know, by seeing if certain things spawn or not. That's how we'll find out. Hey, Cetus is up. What are we farming, Arrow? This doesn't seem like you. Yeah. This is... You haven't watched my channel in a week or two then, buddy, because this is what we've been doing a lot of recently, is we have been doing a lot of farming for rare treasure node farming. So recently I've been releasing a guide. Ooh, Tix is here. Excellent. That's 2 rares, dude. That's quite lucky. 2 rares right next to each other. That's really good. I'm really happy with that. That makes up for not seeing chests. Are they worth anything? No, those weren't worth anything, but this cloak here is worth 14,900 gold. That's a pretty cool cloak. So this farm is a mixture of mining, treasure farming, and killing rare elites. It's quite fun. It's a nice little mixture. Keeps you busy, which I really enjoy. Any treasure chests? No. Dude, I don't think we're going to see any treasure chests on this route, which is really interesting because we're going to find out how much we can make from just killing rare elites and farming ore. Which is really, like, quite fun, actually, because I've not tested it without the treasures before. So we're going to get quite an interesting, like, breakdown. And especially since my character has a low level of mining as well, it's going to be really interesting to see if we get anything at all, really, here. Because someone's clearly just done this farm. Because none of the chests that are pretty much always there are there right now. None of them, which is, wow, that's crazy. So this farm's working clearly. You know, you guys are really enjoying this, which is amazing. It just means that I need to work harder and faster, and I need to move on to the next farm. Greetings and good day. What EU server are you on? Reason I ask is I have an EU account I sometimes play on. Ah, okay, cool, bro. Well, I play on Silver Moon EU. First time here. What is the add-on you are using as a route on the minimap? It's called Routes. If you want to see all the add-ons that I use, feel free to check out !add-ons, and that will tell you all the add-ons that I am using right now. Huge emerald, lovely. Oh, is that a treasure chest or not? Yes. Wait, what? It is? Yeah, there's a treasure chest down there. Okay, cool. That's actually really cool. Okay, that's good. That's really good. We got a treasure chest. Finally. I was not expecting to see any. Maybe the person couldn't be asked to check in here. Maybe that's why? Ah, okay. So that's why. Brilliant. We got it. You just have to get the right angle on it. I think I need to change the way that add-on works. Zap, can you go through to that add-on and just type 1 minute cooldown on that, please? A 60-second cooldown, please, on that add-on. I don't want that spammed in the chat like that. That's really bad. I do have questions for you, Erosium. Do you think gaming community will get better in the future? I've asked this before. What do you mean, get better? What's wrong with it? Thanks, Zap. You are a legend, dude. Hey, mate. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, thanks, Marshy Mellow. That's really kind of you to ask. I am actually having a good day. Yeah, I'm having a good day, thank you. Managed to fix something, so I'm happy. I'm not sure if my girlfriend's happy about it, but... but the main thing is it got fixed. She puts up with me, eh, guys? She puts up with me. What's here? What's that? Let's have a look if he's up. Or is he in a cave? He might be in a cave. Nah, he must be in the cave. Okay, that's fine. Well, you do have people still trolling. Trolling will never ever stop, my friend. That's never going to ever end. It's just going to be something that we get used to, you know? And it's something that we just passively see. It's not a problem. Doesn't make me upset at all. You know? I never get upset by it. I think that communities are really an extension of streamers for a lot of the time. I think that the streamer typically just dictates how their community should behave. Typically, that's the way I think, right? Because that's kind of like their job as a leader of that community to do so. And I think that with people in the space, content creators in the space specifically, who abuse that power to tell their audience to be toxic and things like that, like the whole /spit on people, that type of thing really causes issues in general and will only cause more division within communities. So I think long term, the best way to fix communities and make them potentially better is to really fix the streamers, you know? That's pretty much it. You know, you can't fully control them. I wish I can get along playing games together and have fun. That's what I want to see. Yeah, it's like that. You know, I was playing Classic World of Warcraft, TBC, and I boosted a Druid because I really want to play Druid in TBC. And you know what? I had such hostility from people in TBC. I was just like, yeah, I don't want to play TBC anymore. And I stopped playing TBC. Like, I started my Druid, I played it, and someone like basically imploded and melted because I didn't have like my Druid seeds that allow me to like resurrect someone. And they had like a proper little meltdown at me, and I was just like, what on earth is this Sado going on about, dude? Calm down. So I just left and then pretty much stopped playing Classic World of Warcraft from that day. I was just like, yeah, I'm not feeling this. And that was kind of like the last time I did it. I was like, yeah, no, that's not for me. Not for me. Right, there's no chest up there. There is a rarely over there. Let's just figure this out a little bit. There is a double here. Let's just sap you. Kill you, good sir. Okay. Yep, we got both of you. Let's focus you down. That's it. Let's put Slice and Dice on. Interrupt your Fireball so you can't cast Fireball. Brilliant. There is a rare just there, so we are going to kill him next. Cool, cool, cool. We have got Blade Flurry on, so we did manage to do some quite good damage. Right, now we just need to blast him down. And then it's as easy as going back into stealth. Oh, am I not able to stealth? Do I have to kill this guy? Alright, fine. I have to kill this guy. It is what it is. We'll just keep him stunned, I think. Probably the best way to deal with him. Guys, people say to me rogues aren't good. Did you just watch that? It's so chill being a rogue. Like, it is really chill. Oh, no. See ya. I mean, are you telling me that is not satisfying as a rogue? To be able to just do that. That is so cool, dude. You know, that is an epic ability. That is just so fun. So, yeah. That's my opinion when it comes to, like, communities improving. It's the duty of the people leading those communities to do that. That's why I say with this community here, the Gaming Hero community, when people mention like sexist things, like for example, like girl streamers being popular because they're girls or some stuff like that, I kind of shut it down immediately. I say, no, I'm not okay with that. Take that out of the chat. That's not what I'm after. People are like being nasty for no reason other than just they feel like being nasty. They get timed out. That's it. I don't waste the time on it because that's not what the community is about. This community is about being the best version of yourself, working towards a common goal to improve and help one another improve. You know, that's why we're all very giving people. We try and help each other in that way. And that's what I like. You went ahead and bumped all the commands to 60 seconds. Brilliant, Zap. Thank you for that, dude. That's very good of you. That was the same with me in Classic TBC. Enjoyed release night. Then after the first couple of days, I just started boosting a hunt art. Yeah, dude, that was it. That's pretty much it. I didn't want to play because of the way that people were acting in Classic World of Warcraft. They were just like, you're a boosted D head, all this stuff, and I was like, dude, I'm just trying to heal you. Like, chill. I'm just trying to heal. Like, I didn't know that I needed seeds to resurrect people. And I wasn't even healing. I was tanking, and then I didn't have the seeds to resurrect, and I was just like, what? I didn't even know you needed seeds to resurrect as a druid. That's crazy. And they were like, you're boosted, blah, 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 all this stuff. And having a massive go at me, and I'm like, yes, my character's boosted. I didn't want to spend 6 days game time leveling a character. Yes. I'm a busy person. You know, I don't have time for that at the moment, you know? So it came down to that, and people were just like imploding about it. And I was just like, what the hell? These are not people I want to play with at all. So I just decided to stop playing. The internet has given everyone a platform. I think some people just look at it at the most popular are drive an opinion. Oh, to drive an opinion. There's a community for anything out there in WoW. Everything else, look at this channel. Fellas doing gold farms. Exactly. Exactly. Hard to say. It's a big community. There's definitely a lot of disc content in all parts. Like, yeah, it's like with Asmongold, right? I'm a huge fan of Asmongold, yet he did something that I personally don't agree with. Not recently, but he did something that I personally didn't like, and it made me uncomfortable. Like, the whole slash spit on people was wrong, in my opinion. Hey, gorgeous. Oh my gosh, my girlfriend is the most beautiful person alive. Come here, you. Come here, you. I'm gonna give you a cuddle. You're getting a cuddle, I don't care. Come here. Thank you. Thank you. She's brought me cake and cappuccino. How nice. Yeah, so Asmongold recently did, not recently, but he did that whole slash spit on people. And he told people to go out and type slash spit on anyone with a store mount. And the weirdest bit is I completely agreed with the store mount issue, but I thought it was just dead wrong treating people like that. And I think it just caused a huge amount of negativity in the community. And for someone of that position, you know, to be in such a renowned position to kind of like promote that level of toxicity was really like an uncomfortable feeling for me, because it's like, this is like someone I really look up to doing that. That was just like, whoa, what the heck's going on there? That's not good. So yeah, that was a bit of a weird experience, man. And then for him to turn around and basically say it's everyone's fault for not supporting that movement, when it was just like the most like terrible movement ever. It's just really bad. I thought it was really, really shocking to me. That was really shocking to me. But everything else, pretty much with Asmongold, I absolutely love about his community and what he does. I just think that particular one really rubbed me off the wrong way, to be honest. Just because I think it's so important to try and create a positive community, really. There's a pet. Lovely jubbly, 7,000 gold, baby. But I actually enjoy his content. I think he puts some really good content out there. And I like it when he is more about the entertainment side of things than the opinions, you know? I love the can not so subtly pulls you out of the camera. It's true, she does. She doesn't like to be seen on the camera for some peculiar reason. She just doesn't like it. I think Asmongold has moments of positivity and moments of negativity. Dude, I've got no chests. Like, I think I've got one chest. I have a strategy that levels 50 to 60 in 2 hours. Oh, really? Is it your strategy or is it Archvaldor's strategy? You built it, did you? Go on then, we'll spill the beans then, bud. Beans. Rare mob round realm hops. Got you. But don't the majority of mobs in Shadowlands like not drop XP or like much XP? I thought they recently changed that. Or have you got specific mobs in mind? Now I want beans. I bet you do, you Fartatron 9000. Ah, got you, Finn. Okay. That's interesting, dude. That's really interesting. I don't think there's any one reason that people troll in gaming communities at all. I think it just comes down to like a variety of reasons, stemming from, you know, boredom, you know, trying to get attention. I'd actually say probably attention is one of the most prevalent ones, really. Yes, use party sync. Can you kill some rares? Got ya. That sounds decent. Dude, I tell you, someone's definitely been ahead of me and got these chests before me. It's so funny. It is really, really funny, actually. It's just funny because I'm really satisfied that someone's like making gold with this method. It's epic to see, man. It's really epic to see. Oh, we got heavy junk box. Brilliant. So far, given that we've had one chest, we've had 26,000 gold. That should be, usually it's around 80 to 90k by now. But I'm really happy. I've got to say it. I'm really happy that this farm is being used. That's brilliant. That's amazing. We had like 4 new Patreons today, so it's just epic to see that my stuff's being used, you know? I'm really happy to hear it. So we'll probably start moving on to some of the other farms next. What I love about mithril ore, and there's a good reason you should never ever ignore mithril ore. Mithril ore can drop really good gems that are like mega epic for you. So you never ever want to ignore mithril ore. Ever. Never ever. Gorn the Lost. I might check out his spawn spot. Yeah, let's check him out. Let's have a look at all of these, actually. I should check them all out. I've been meaning to... So, I've been meaning to expand upon my rare pet farming. Does anyone here know of any rares that have a low drop chance to drop a rare pet that makes some decent gold? Does anyone here know of any? I obviously know of some, but it'd be really useful to just take our knowledge and pull it all into the basket, the bread basket, and share it out. So let's do that. Anyone know of any? And I will add, they need to be easy to get to. They can't be like ages and ages away. You know, you've got to be able to like either teleport nearby or something along those lines to make it nice and easy accessible. Yeah, everyone knows of a few, but no one like knows them straight off the top of their head. So the ones in Nagrand, I've actually been farming, and I've got like 12 of those pets now. So I'm kind of like due for a change. So I need to find the next one, which is easily accessible for my characters to like teleport to each day and just get a rare kill and then teleport away type thing. Timeless Island, Ruby Elemental. Which one's that? Oh, that Ruby Elemental, is that the pet or is that the thing you gotta kill? Use a glider to get the hill to the hill where it spawns. But what's the quickest way to get there? Like... got you, Sniper. Yeah, you gotta get lucky, dude. You gotta get lucky sometimes. Slavajaw, let's check if he's up. Yeah, the difficulty with Pandaria is the engineering toy doesn't teleport you to anywhere specific. You have to just teleport to somewhere random in Pandaria, and then you have to like fly from there. It's quite annoying, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, isn't it? Ding dong, level 35. Slavajor is dead. And we've got some new boots. Let's learn them, because they're not worth a lot. Oh, we have a trinket that teleports you to the island. Now we're talking, Rogzel. Very, very useful information. How do you get the trinket? Thank you very much for that, Rog. That is useful. Very useful. You need rep and coins. Okay, so we can wait till we get Mr. Pandaria time walking and then do that. Yeah, so basically, guys, this is what I do as a gold farmer. Is I do my daily mission tables, right? And then once I've done my mission table, is I teleport my character to one location and I farm a rare elite. And then I log off on that character and I do it the next character. And theoretically, by doing that on 20 characters, I stack my chances of getting that rare drop from that specific mob, which is quite useful, really. Nothing there, unfortunately. Oh well. Rep plus Timeless Isle coins, if I remember correctly. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Frunkle is disturbed. Let's have a look if Frunkle the Disturbed is there. Yes, he is. Lovely. Let's have a look if he drops anything. Okay. I am interrupting you, my friend. Oh my gosh, he is absolutely just... These guys are getting battered. Rogue is epic, dude. Okay, so Chieftain Braces. Nothing special there. Okay, that's fine. You can also go to the jungle and join all... Ah, now that's something I like. That's very much something I like. But the whole point of this, guys, is to be quick. You know, that's the really important part of this, is to be quick and effortlessly. Like, I need to be really quick with it because I'm doing it on 20 characters. So I can't afford to do a mission table and then go to a route and then have to go around and spend 10 minutes flying around a zone to see if I can kill stuff. You know, I've got to be able to basically do the mission table, teleport, no more than like 30 seconds of flying, kill something, and then off a pup, basically. That's what I need to like get the route to basically do. And then as I get too many of certain toys and things like that, that's when I like cycle them out and I move on to the next one. And when I've sold through my stock, that's when I go back through and I switch that up. That's what I'm trying to create on my alts at the moment. So I'm going into the cave because there seems to be a chest in there from the looks of it. Oh my gosh, dude. What the hell? There are so many mobs in here. This is insane. Silken treasure chest. There is an inordinate amount of mobs in here. This is way too many. Alright, we got the chest. Let's head out. Hey, sorry I'm late. Got 6 hours sleep finally. Yeah, we were all saying, I bet J2 has crashed. We were all really happy for you, dude. Finally got some sleep, dude. Epic. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to navigate my way out whilst I'm reading these comments here. Let's have a look. It's called the Time Lost Artifact. Ah, thank you, Rainbow. You have 3 rares which drop the toy near the dark portal. You just buy the spider rare for Garrison. He dropped toy. You should buy spider rare for Garrison. He dropped toy. Okay. Sorry I'm late. Can you give me more information, Rog, on that? Hey, sorry. Time Lost Artifact, 7,500 coins. And you need honored with Emperor Saho. Okay, cool. So I kind of should wait till we get to... What's it called, right? We should wait till we are in Time Walking Pandaria. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Lovely. Good cappuccino. Only 4 days without a crash. Kind of sucked, lol. I've rescheduled my shifts this month so I can attend raid shenanigans at Wednesdays and Sundays. I'm coming for that #1 spot, Todd. Oh no, Todd, you've been put in your place, mate. You gonna stand for that? Are you gonna take that, Todd? He just said to you that he's coming for that #1 spot, dude. That's some fighting talk right there. That's fighting talk. Ooh. You gonna stand for that? Oh man, you're gonna stand for that, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Why your farm when you can simply buy the token, bro? Why don't you do PvP, bro? Why don't you be super cool like me, bro? Oh my gosh, bro. Why don't you just buy a token, bro? Oh my gosh, I'm so cool, bro. Oh yeah, look at me. Me so cool. Oh yes, bro. Why don't you just buy a token, bro? Just buy a token, bro. Hey, bro. Let's just go buy a token. When I see comments like that in the chat, that's how I imagine that they sound like, you know. I give up on trying to explain to them the satisfaction of achieving things through hard work because they aren't intelligent enough, clearly, to understand the idea of achieving things through hard work. So I just give up on it now. I just give up on that. Forget it. Let's just make it easy and take the mick out of them instead. No, seriously though, it's not that. It's just like, I know they're intelligent enough to understand it, but it just feels like a troll comment now. When people come in and they're like, why don't you just buy a token, bro? Like, you know what you're doing. You know full well what you're doing. You know full well what you're doing with typing those sorts of questions. Honestly, I'm just not a fan of it. I'm really not. Wow, we killed that guy really quickly. But guys, the reason we don't buy tokens has nothing to do with the fact we can't afford it. Like, it's got nothing to do with the fact at all. I think the vast majority of people here in the chat could easily afford to buy tokens if they wanted to. I'm pretty certain they could. I think the vast majority of people here in the chat could definitely afford to buy tokens if they wanted to. The fact is they don't, because it's not satisfying. When you go and pay for a boost to get a kill on Sylvanas, is that satisfying? No, it's not at all satisfying. It's the least satisfaction that you can get from a form of content in World of Warcraft. It's literally the least. You end up being like, oh, I killed Sylvanas. Cool. You achieved nothing. All you did was you paid someone to kill it for you, and all that's done is made you feel incapable of killing it by joining a team. So, like, it's not good. And you could easily buy yourself... Tyler Sparkman, thank you for subscribing. You could easily buy yourself a boost in PvP as well. You know, why don't you just spend millions of pounds, you know, just trying to get people to get you things in games so that you can show off about it, you know? It just doesn't make any sense. You're better off achieving things through your own hard work. Achieve it, you know? The satisfaction it comes from achieving it, not from getting it. It's always the journey before the destination, not the destination before the journey. If you get yourself twisted and start focusing only on the result and never the journey to achieve the result, you'll get zero satisfaction from achieving anything in life. I truly mean that. It's a genuine thing that a lot of people screw up on, and they shouldn't, because it mentally affects you in a really negative way. It takes away the enjoyment of everything in life. If you only ever focus on the end goal of achieving something, then you never appreciate how you got there. You know, and that's no happy way to live. "15 hours a day, you are absolutely... Is he trolling, chat? Is he actually trolling? I think he's trolling. I think he's trolling, saying 15 hours a day. What an absolute sausage. What an absolute bloomin' sausage, dude. I haven't played World of Warcraft today. I literally been building a toilet all day. The entire day. And I log on for stream. And I want to do something like achieve making gold. Definitely trolling. Alright, I can't be asked to respond to him anymore. If you can't understand it, it's not up to me to make you understand. It's up to you to find some introspection and figure out for yourself why we do certain things. That's up to you, buddy. But for me personally, I just enjoy achieving things through my hard work and dedication, and the journey and the excitement of getting there. You know, I will raid and I will still do Mythic Plus, but I still enjoy doing this as well. If you're farming 15 hours, you're doing a problem. Yeah, it's when people say the stuff like they're farming 15 hours a day, I'm like, okay, is he trolling? That's where I'm like, you're just being a bit of an asshole at that point, you know? I'm just like, nah, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. Not a fan of that one. If you want to buy a token, that's fine, because ultimately you might want gold. That's great. But it doesn't mean that I need to do that. You know, it doesn't mean I need to do that. That's completely fine. You're welcome to buy tokens. It's completely your decision. For me personally, I like to do things like collecting, right? I like to do collecting. And one of the things I like to collect is gold. I want to have 10 million gold right now. I want to open my bag and see the maximum amount of gold on that character. That's my goal right now. After I've achieved that goal, I might decide that I want to collect, I don't know, like 500 mounts. Who knows? I might decide that I want to collect every toy that I possibly can. Who knows? Whatever it is, I'm going to set my goal to it and then do it. You know? And right now, my goal is to make 10 million gold, but that is not my only goal. My also goal is to run a successful raiding guild that has an amazing community that enjoys playing the game. And that's why we do what we do. It's so funny when people say to me, why would you farm 15 hours a day? And I'm like, it's a stretch to say I farm for 1 hour a day. You know, I stream like twice a week, and on that stream I do 3 hours a day. Like, not 3 hours, I do 3 hours on those streams, usually of gold farming. And outside of that, I don't do much gold farming because it's all like flipping for 5 minutes and then logging onto my other characters and playing or leveling and enjoying the game in various different ways. You know? Yeah, it's like, if you're like 40-year-old that has like a wife, kids, and all that stuff, right? That's fantastic, but that doesn't mean. Sorry, and that doesn't mean that you're able to now enjoy the game now that you've got gold, at all. You know, part of the enjoyment of an MMO is achieving things, right? And if you're using your wallet to achieve it quicker, you're taking away the journey, the experience of the journey to achieve that thing. It just becomes easy. And when you take away the challenge of achieving a goal, that's when you struggle more, you know? It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I bought all Blizzard games, Call of Duty, Diablo, Hearthstone, expansions, etc. only through WoW Gold. That's Todor, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Epic. Yeah, there's nothing inherently wrong with buying boosts, but when you pretend to be better than others for spending money rather than time, that's the issue. Yeah, it's the arsehole comments of, why would you farm gold when you can just buy a token? Like, I'm sorry, but that is just being an arsehole. Like, whether you say, oh, I'm a 40-year-old man who's like, you know, I've got kids and wife. So, that's your decision. Live with it. I'm happy for you, you know? Happy you got a wife and you got kids and all that. But don't judge me for enjoying this sort of gameplay. Go enjoy your own sort of gameplay, bro. Honestly, who has 15 hours a day to gold farm? Student Albatross? That's who? I'm just joking. Nah, dude, come on. Are you telling me student can make 300,000 gold a day and not be playing in 15 hours a day? Come on, bro. Like, look at his materials. You know what I really wish from student? I've got to be honest about this. I really wish that he would do a TSM breakdown of his income when he does his videos, like where he makes millions of gold. I really wish he'd use a TSM breakdown, because I would feel a lot happier seeing like all the achievements that he gets, like having seen that, you know? Do you guys agree? For me, I really enjoy seeing the TSM breakdown of stuff. It just allows me to understand like profit margins a bit better, because when you only ever take in the final result of how much gold you make, you're not really taking into consideration any of the extra stuff involved with it as well, which I find a shame. You don't get how he sells so much so often. Yeah, me either, dude. It seems sometimes a bit sus, but then again, I also don't know why he doesn't include his TSM information. That's the other thing that I just don't get. I'm like, bro, you're making a lot of gold here. Surely your TSM is like a brilliant way to display that. No, I definitely think he sells it. I'm just wondering how. And like, I think it would be really cool to see the TSM information, to see the steady flow of increase of gold. Because obviously if it went up, then down, then up, and then down, then up and down, and up and down, then you'd know that, you know, his gold is going somewhere into something. But if his gold is going up and up and up, you can see all the really cool information. That's epic to see, dude. That's what I'd love to see. I'd love to see him go into information with it. I love it, because student's really, like, obviously really talented as a person, and I think he could really offer some value there if he showed us the TSM profiles. I think that'd be really cool to see. Because a lot of the time I farm like a lot of the same materials as him in some regards, and I never sell materials as quick as him. And my realm's bigger than his. You know, I'm like, what the hell? How's that happen? But then again, someone could be buying his materials directly because It's him, as Zap says. Exactly that. Dude, I love like the flipping market right now. The flipping market's so epic. Yeah, John, I agree. That's why I sometimes think is like, has he farmed all this, or has he just bought it from the auction house and then sold it again? You know, that's, I'm like, how does that work? You know, I do, when someone doesn't show all the information, I end up doubting it because, you know, I'm naturally quite cynical of people, and I wish I wasn't, but that's just something that I am. But I think Student's an amazing person. I think if he showed that information, it would offer such huge value to his audience on a whole. It'd be epic to see. I'd love it. That's for sure. On what realm are you playing? Silver Moon EU. Your video this week with this sexy map tweak was pretty cool. Thank you on this. Bye and good luck, bro. Good luck, dude. Hey, bro. Hi, bros. Another pet. How much is that worth? 4,299 gold. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Don't mind what I diddly do, mate. Don't mind if I do. All this sex map talks make me want to tweak my map. Epic. Do it, dude. I dare you. Are you leveling through gathering rares? Yes. Gathering treasures and ore and killing rares. Click, clackety, cluck. Is there a way to make small screen recordings on my PC? Yeah, use Shadowplay. Or you can just use OBS. It's up to you. That's good stuff. Nothing on here. What's Alcaz Island? I'm curious. Wait, Alka's Island, isn't that the island with the transmogs on? Is there a tracker of where those pets spawn? I don't see them on Gathermate. Yeah, they're on Gathermate. I also have the route for, if you want to check out my Patreon, I have the route that you can use right now that I'm using to check all that out. It's pretty cool. Burgle Eye. Is Burgle Eye up? No, it doesn't seem so. None of those are up. Cool. Oh, it's a place for mechanical hunter pets. Really? That's cool. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Why have I got fatigue? What on earth? Dude, I've got fatigue. That's weird. Such an odd location to get fatigue. It's interesting how it's taken an hour and 15 minutes on a lower level. That's going to be due to flying speeds, right? Flying speeds definitely dictates it quite a lot, I think. I'm on your Patreon. Oh, yeah, well, you can access the routes then. I recently added the RTN farm on my website, so you should check that out, bro. Thank you for supporting me, dude. You're a legend. We had loads of people joining the Patreon today. Talking hunter pets, I killed Fel Rangari and Nari in Tanan Jungle and got a Fel Wolf. Wow. A Fel Wolf. Is that a pet or is that, what is it? Talk to me. Is that a pet, toy? The stretch of water where the boat sits a fatigue zone for whatever reason. It's true, it is. It's true. As you can see. Dude, I love playing as the rogue. It's for farming. It's just like, it's so much fun. It's so funny that someone's used this route, right? Someone's definitely used this route because there's been no chests along this entire route, dude. And usually, you guys have seen, usually I've had so many chests. So someone's literally done this in the last hour, which is why I've not had much luck with this, which is quite interesting, man. I find it really interesting. I'm really happy that the information is out there being used. That's epic. Pet you have to kill the elite for a potion to then aggro wolf. Put the potion on, then you can take one. Wait, what? You have to kill the elite for a potion to then aggro wolf. Put the potion on, then you can take one. I've not heard of that. That's interesting, Jamie. How much does that wolf sell for? Can I ask? What is it called? What's the pet called? Oh, it's a hunter pet. I thought you were saying it's a pet in general. I thought it's like a pet that you can get. Damn. So it's not a companion, it's an actual pet. It's like someone doing it as you're doing it and getting all the chests, but missed all the pets. Yes, indeed, exactly. Yeah, I've never like, because the thing is, right, I know this. This is something a lot of people don't know. In a zone, there should always be at least 3 chests spawned, right? There should always at least be 3 chests spawned. If there's any less than that, it's because someone has picked those chests, basically. And then you've got like another hour until it spawns again. And so I theorize that someone has just done this farm, because every zone we've come into, there's been no chests. Archer helmet, let's learn that. Lovely jubbly. I wonder how many rares I've got. Is there like an achievement? Rares. I don't know. Doesn't seem to be. Snort the heckler. Lovely jubbly. Oh, I know. I'm not looking for statistics. I'm looking for just general things. You gotta do /love on all these. That's so cool. I was just curious to see if there's like rare elite stuff that I can check out. It would be useful. If there's like a rare elites that I can like track through a achievement, you know? Yeah, only BC or later. Agreed. Excuse me. Goodness gracious me, Erosium. Stop sneezing. Do my head in. Dude, it's just so easy as a rogue. You just build combo points and then you use your damaging moves. Like, it's so fun. Scouting trousers, fine. Walking lampshade needed a poo. What the hell? Bless you. Thank you. Always appreciate a good blessing. So today, guys, the issue of the toilet. The pump on the toilet broke, right? And I was a bit gutted. I was like, oh man, it sucks. So I checked. Oh, let's just fly over these because I can actually check if the res are there. So yeah, I found out that the pump on the toilet had broke, so it wouldn't flush water. Like, regardless of how hard you like flushed, you use the flusher, the pump wouldn't pump water through the system, right? It's called a siphon. and the siphon would not pump water through the system. So we're in a bit of a difficult situation. We could wait until, you know, it got even worse, and then it wouldn't pump any water because it was still pumping a tiny amount. But, you know, you'd have to stand there, like, pumping away at the flusher until it had finally gone. Or we could just fix it. And I'd fixed one of these in the past. You know, it broke one of the places I used to live. And I fixed it quite easily there. It was like, just buy the pump and take it apart and rebuild it. Done. Easy peasy. So I did that. And I found out that my toilet is over 30 years old. 30 years ago, guys, builders and plumbers and all these people used metal parts. Do you see where I'm going with the story yet? They used metal parts. And so this is 30 years of a piece of metal being wet. And so as I'm taking the toilet apart, thick metal is just snapping and breaking off everywhere. And I'm like, what the heck is going on, dude? What's going on? What's the hell? I was like, I've never done a toilet like this before. You know, I'm quite handy. Like, I can figure these things out quite easily, right? So I'm getting a bit confused. Like, what's going on, dude? Anyway, I figure out, oh, it must be metal, you know? And then I'm like, oh, I've got to screw... because of this, I've now got to take the entire toilet off, like the cistern off, to get the part unscrewed. So now I'm like, okay, so I reach underneath to unscrew the metal parts that attach the cistern to the toilet. The metal just falls out before I can even unscrew it. Just falls out of place. I'm holding it up and I'm like, I'm just looking at what used to be a screw 30 years ago. I'm like, how has that even been held together? You know? And then I'm like, what's going on? And then I take it all apart. And now, because I've taken the metal apart, it no longer fits back together. Because it was all shaped to be at a certain angle because of the metal that went in between. So when that metal was no longer there, I had to... There was no longer something for it to sit on, so there was now a little gap between the two. Oh, dude. The troubles. Anyway, so something that's previously taken me like 20 minutes to do, a nice, quick and easy job, turned into a nightmare of a job that took me like 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, they're just terribly corroded. So I eventually got it all off, and I had to unscrew it. Of course, the screws are also rusted to hell and back again. So none of the screws could be unscrewed. They just snapped off. So I took the porcelain cistern off, laid it out on a towel, and I was finally able to unscrew it. And when I unscrewed it, I was just like, what the hell is this? I couldn't believe it, dude. So yeah, I had to rebuild it all. And when I rebuilt it, because that piece of metal was no longer there, it immediately had a leak because of it couldn't be as tight. It was an absolute blag of a job, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you, but we got it sorted at the end. I had to use a little bit of I had to use a tiny amount of silicone as well for it, which isn't ideal by any stretch of the imagination, but it's at least fixed it for now until I can just replace the toilet altogether. Black. Right, let's get the stuff smell. Those were, yeah, I imagine. Well, dude, I'm not even like a builder, right? I'm not a builder. So like me doing this is like a big deal, man. It's a big deal me doing this. Galvanized plumbing parts are horrible bad. Had to replace my under sink pipes. They basically just corroded. Yeah, it's crazy. They just completely corroded. I was like, wow. That's the only reason I knew that this was like 30 years old, because of like how badly corroded it was. It would have been impossible for like thick metal to just snap like so easily. But oh well, it's fixed now. I need to eat this cake, because if I don't eat the cake, I'm not going to be able to fast. All right, so what we got here? We need to send over any like worthwhile materials. Tin bar, there we go. Iron bar as well, yeah, there we go. Right, add all that in, great, lovely. Right, pets. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Right. Now, transmog. Not had a lot of good transmogs on this one because we didn't get any chests, which is a bit weird, but hey ho, it is what it is. Right, add those 2 items, done. Mail those selected groups. Epic. Oh, are these not in my materials list? Why have they not been sent out? Mail selected goods. Mail selected goods. Okay, cool. Right, the rest is all... I should send the rest out to be learned by my alts. So that is plate. So that needs to go out to a plate user. Some more plate there. Cloth. Cloth is Caro. Done. And then this one is mail, so that goes to Erosium. That way I can just make sure I slowly but surely learn all the cool little bits. Also more mail there. I missed a couple of pieces here. Mail and polar. Oh yeah, we can send that all to Erosium. Cool. Lovely. Let's sell the rest and get ready for the next farm. I like this this type of farming because it's so fun to just slowly but surely work through all of the various different ways of farming. It's quite fun. All right, let's head over to the Mage Tower and let's put my... Is my Hearthstone Trade District now? Yeah, great. So let's head over to Shatrath and do this. Alright guys, if anyone's got any questions for me about rogues, please ask in the chat right now, because this is like the perfect opportunity for you to help me plan out a video that I'm making called Rogues for Noobs. And it's basically like teaching people how to play the rogue, the outlaw rogue, from scratch, like as a completely brand new player, and learning it. You know, that's because it to me is mega easy, and I love the rogue. It is so epic to play rogues, dude. But it's hard to get that across to people because it seems like a complicated class to other people. So if there's a way that I can make that easier for you, please tell me, and please ask questions that you aren't aware of, because that will help me ascertain what information I need to get across in the video. Oh, you know what? That's it, guys. That's it. We're unlearning this profession, and we're going to learn. All right, let's spend some time doing this, actually. Let's spend 5 minutes doing this. Is that because of me laughing my ass off? No, someone actually asked in the chat yesterday's stream. They asked me to make a video for that, but then I did think about you, and I thought, that would help a lot of people. You know? How to survive damage and not die. Use evasion and use Crimson Vial. If it's an AoE ability, as in not Frostbolt, but something like Arcane Blast, use Feint, and that will reduce the amount of damage you take by 40%, which is quite epic. One thing I find very hard on Outlaw Rogue is sustain. What do you mean sustain? Like what sustain do you struggle with? Like sustain damage or sustain like health or something? I need to get to level 5. Sustain of health. It does not take much for me to need to take a rest after a fight because I get that low. Understandable. Yeah, that is going to be naturally something. So as a rogue, it's really important to remember that you can't take damage. Like you, for example, like you can take a hit, like you can take a punch or something like that. That's fine. But you can't take sustained like magical damage. You need to interrupt all like spells and stuff like that at every opportunity that you can. You don't want to be letting any of that stuff get through ever. Like you've got so many interrupts and ways of avoiding it that you use those interrupts to your advantage to basically mitigate all of that type of damage. Okay, where's the best place to smelt? Is it up here? I can't remember. So what I do is I use Crimson Vial the second my health gets to about 90%. If it gets to 90% and I'm in combat, then I start using Crimson Vial. I don't wait till my health gets to 50% to do it, because that's already too late. You want to be using Crimson Vial nice and early so that it comes off cooldown quicker in future. That's a really important thing you want to be starting off with, right? That's quite an important thing, I'd say. Requires a forge. Oh, come on, dude. Where the frick is the forge, man? Is there a forge here? Forgy. Oh my gosh. So that being said, you want to be using evasion on cooldown. It's a 2-minute cooldown. You want to be blasting evasion out at every opportunity you can. You never want to take physical damage if you can help it. Ever. You never want to be taking physical damage if you can help it. Always want to be popping that out straight away. And you'll find you take a lot more damage if you are not using your cooldowns correctly. If all you ever do is press Sinister Strike and Dispatch, and that's all you ever do, you're going to take a lot more damage than someone that does Sinister Strike, Slice and Dice, then into Between the Eyes, then into Eviscerate. Someone that rotates their abilities like that is always going to do a lot more damage than someone who's going to do like just Dispatch and Sinister Strike. Those two are fine, but you need to be using all your cooldowns in order to get the best kind of survivability as a rogue. So when you see me like in combat, I don't just start my abilities with ambush, right? I never just start with ambush. I stealth, I roll the bones, and then I ambush. First thing I do after that, nearly every time, is there a forge here? Please say there's a forge here. Are you a forge? No, no forge. Come on, dude. Where's the forge at? Am I just blind? There's got to be a forge somewhere. I feel like I'm really stupid now. Where on earth is the forge? Good evening, Too Cool. Hope you're doing well, mate. I feel like I'm blind, dude. Oh, is this a forge? Is this a forge? No, it's not. Looks like a forge, but it's just a trick. I'm gonna have to go back to Stormwind just to use a forge, dude. That's absolutely ridiculous. That's so stupid. Oh well. That's so crazy. Yeah, like it's so hard to find a forge in Shatrath. So let's have a look here. How do you control the yellow, the energy? Because while leveling the other day, I was basically always out. You're going to be out because you need to make sure that you're keeping Slice and Dice up. So let's go to a training dummy for a second, so I can help you out with that. Okay, so training dummy. So first of all, this is your rotation. As a rogue, you always, from stealth, want to be using your roll the bones. This is because it's going to give you buffs. Okay, it's going to give you buffs that will help you with just generally your fight. All right, so you want to roll the bones. You get your 2 buffs. So now I've got 2 buffs. That's going to give me extra combo points when I attack now, which is great. So I'm going to attack. Now I've got 3 combo points. I'm going to get to max combo points. I'm going to use Slice and Dice. So I've got increased attack speed by 50%. Now I'm at maximum here, but because I got the buff, this is going to give me 3 combo points at a time. I don't want to over cap on combo points. So now I'm just going to use a 4 combo point finisher, build all the way back up, and then eviscerate. And all I'm doing this time is building back up to 4 or 5 at a time. Now I can see that my buffs have run out, so I need to be using my abilities until I get my next roll of bones and doing that again. I need to keep Slice and Dice up at all times. It's so important to keep Slice and Dice up. Okay, that is now done. So now I'm going to use Slice and Dice again, and I've got broadsides again, so I got really lucky on my roll. And I just simply roll through again like that. Keep Slice and Dice up, keep Roll the Bones buffs up at all times. Outside of that, that's all you need to do. And as long as you're hitting your Roll the Bones regularly, you're always going to have enough like abilities to use everything that you need. All right. And then all you need to do is try your best to keep Slice and Dice and Between the Eyes up. If you can keep both of those up, then you're winning. That's always going to give you the best sustained DPS. Now, if you're in a group, there's a trick to get extra DPS if you're in a group, right? If you're in a group and you want to get extra DPS, this is how you can go ahead and do that, all right? Let's just close that because we don't need to show that. All right, this is how you will get extra DPS if you're in a group. You'll never do this solo because it will take you out of combat. But if you're in a group and you're fighting a boss, for example, here's a little trick. You can roll the bones, ambush, vanish, ambush again, and then use a full combo finisher, which is really epic. You can't do this in solo combat because it will take you out of combat. But if you're in a group, it won't take you out of combat. So watch this. So I roll the bones. I've got my buff now. Now we ambush, vanish, ambush again. We're now at full combo, and I start with a full Slice and Dice, just like that. Then I go into Between the Eyes. I've now got all my buffs on. So now when I do my Eviscerate, I'm going to hit nice big numbers with that Eviscerate because I've now got all my buffs on and activated. I'm now going to be doing even more damage as a result. Does that make sense? And say this mob is doing a lot of damage to me. I'm like, oh crap, it's doing a lot of damage. Let's just use my evasion there so that I take no physical damage for 10 seconds. That's pretty epic, don't you think? Okay, now he's casting a massive arcane blast that is going to do like 100% damage to me and probably kill me in one hit. All right, I need to avoid that by pressing feint. I'm now only going to take 60% of the damage, which is great. All right, now I need to heal up a little bit. Let's get the Crimson Vial on. You guys see where I'm going with this? It's all just comes down to your ability to mitigate the circumstance that you're put in. You know, it all comes down to that. Keep the buffs up and mitigate the circumstance. I like using weak auras because it allows me to easily see what buffs I've got and keep track of all my buffs as an outlaw rogue. Does that make sense, guys? The way you explain it does make it sound face roll. Yeah, well, I'm happy to go over it a bit more. If anyone needs to ask more questions, ask questions because this is your time, you know? I love playing the rogue, and it is a super fun spec to play. Like, it actually is a really fun spec to play, but it is more challenging than a lot of the other specs, which just seem like damage ability. That's it. You know, you've got to like juggle things a little bit, but it is a very fun spec to play. Okay, now that's done. We can now get our engineering to level 5, which is really important. We need blacksmith hammer. Of course, we need a blacksmith hammer. We need a spanner. Are you... All right, lovely. So I can send that to him and then zap throttle. Buy one of those. Wait, I thought I had enough gold on this character. What the heck? Do I not? I do. Good. Cool, lovely jubbly. So if anyone else has questions about, you know, the rogue, please let me know now because this is your opportunity, okay? Why don't you just make one yourself? Because I don't want to. I just want to buy it, so I've got it nice and quickly. I only need to be level 5 to use it. So there's no point crafting, like, leveling up all my engineering just to get that. I'm going to get this gold back within the first probably 20 minutes of using that zap throttle. So the investment is hugely worth it to me. Massively. You know what I mean? Massively worth it to me. That is a definitely worthwhile investment. All right, cool. We got that. I love that mount, by the way. That's such a gorgeous mount. Oh, so pretty. Okay. Now we've got everything we need. We can finally get to level 5 engineering outlands. And then we can use the zap throttle whenever we want to. Lovely jubbly. We're level 5. That's super. Done, done, bubba gum. Right, time to do our next gold farm, guys. Finally. Sorry about that delay. Too cool. I don't understand heirlooms or what they do or where they come from or even what they are. The majority of heirlooms can just be bought from Ironforge. If you go to Ironforge right here and you go over to, where is it now? The Hall of Explorers. In this circular area here, there's a dwarf that sells heirlooms. You can buy a huge amount of heirlooms off him there. And heirlooms basically provide a bonus that gives you rest experience is consumed reduced at 30%. So when I've got like 10 bars of rested experience, what would typically use 10 bars of rest experience will only use 7 bars. But for you, it'll be 10 bars if you weren't using heirlooms. So theoretically, you get a lot more rested experience effectively. And then it also makes you more powerful in combat as well, which is very useful. But we have a huge guide being worked on at the moment for all heirlooms. It's going to be a full heirloom guide for every heirloom, which is going to be pretty cool. I full monopoly on literally on my server. It was last May. Made before me 2 months. Wow. That's crazy. All right, guys. We're starting the farm now. We are still slow mount speed, but this is going to be another Patreon farm, but it's going to be pretty fun. We've now got the zap throttles, so we should be tracking those as well. And we're tracking treasures. Theoretically, we should get a lot more treasures this run than we did on the last farm because of this farm hasn't been released yet, so it's still fresh for the picking for me. So I quite like that. So there we go, 2,700 in the first 30 seconds of the farm. Pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool. How do you have so many characters on the server? You can have 50 characters. I really like leveling. I find it really enjoyable. So I do lots of leveling. That's pretty much all it comes down to, bro. Holy crap, dude. You went up 200 subscribers since yesterday. Did I? Are you sure? Wait, what? Are you for real? I had 27 subscribers yesterday. Increase, and today's been 20 subscribers so far today. Dude, you need to go back to sleep, man. Oh, you're funny. On one server, I'm all maxed out, but not on one server. Ah, got you. I just love leveling, and I think I may as well have them all on the same server. Makes it convenient. So this doesn't get added onto my loot appraiser, which is quite annoying. But I'm getting 4 motes of air every time I do it. So effectively, every time I get every 3 of these, I get a primal. Basically, every 3 gas clouds, I get a primal, so that's why I do it. But you have to add them on at the end, these primals, so I always like to keep them separate if I can. Just so I remember to add the value on at the end to work out the true value of my farm. It's just a good little trick. So there's a primal. There's a primal air right there. Boom, boom. Shake the room. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I think, yeah, dude, I was really hoping to get Basilisk Sky Farm on today as well. Oh, well, it's one of those. It's not happening. I need to get it done, though, because I just sold 65k worth of Basilisk Eyes. So I need to do like 3 or 4 hours of farming them. Because I sold literally so many of them. Which is crazy. So you're saying you can have 50 tunes on one server? It used to be a cap on it, but not anymore. Back in the day, there used to be a cap on how many you could have per server, but they removed the cap. Oh, Mr. I sell all the Basilisk Eyes. Dude, don't be salty, man. You just need to sell more Basilisk Eyes, you know? The salt is strong in this one. You're 2,400 right now. That's not bad. Hopefully you can sell some. I'm jealous, man. I wish I had that many posted on the auction house right now. Remember, don't post them for 48 hours. Post them every 12 hours. Otherwise, you'll be undercut and you will not sell any. Yeah, they used to be capped out on it, dude. So you used to not be able to have 50 on one server, but then they removed the cap for some reason. Shaggy! Gosh darn it, Shaggy, don't tell people. Goodness gracious me, Shags. Gosh, dude, come on. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Stop predicting the future. Shh. Don't tell them. Keep it quiet. Stop revealing the secrets. I mean, like, it doesn't take a genius to work it out, right? To be fair to you, like anyone could figure out that I was working on it. Pretty much anyone could, because of the way in which I've been going about things so far, right? If you put them together, you can figure it out. No money in Wrath. I'm going to give you one opportunity, J2, to take that back. Because otherwise, you know full well you're going to get embarrassed. You know it. You know it's going to happen, dude. A lot of projects in works behind the scenes. You know it. You know it. No, yeah, J2, that's sarcasm. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. You're being sarcastic. Ah! Why am I literally so silly sometimes? He was being sarcastic and I didn't pick it up. My sarcasm meter was broken, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. Oh my gosh, I'm so silly. Zap, don't tell them about that guy, dude. Zap. That's not ready. That's not ready for public consumption yet. If someone actually reads that and thinks that's true, it would make my day. I think you could do pitchfork only as a hunter. I really do. I think as a hunter, survival hunter, you could do a pitchfork only playthrough. Like, I considered doing a farmer playthrough as a hunter. Like through animal husbandry, you know? I thought that could be really funny. I thought it'd be a really funny, like, storyline. Dressed up as a farmer, right? And you go around on your quests in your farmer gear. I thought that'd be really funny. Because aren't pitchforks like classed as thingies? You have to hop everywhere. Oh my gosh, forget that. Forget that. I'm not about that. Oh, what's that? Adamantium? Okay, adamantium. Oh no, I'm falling. Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh wait, I'm a rogue. It's all good. Oh wait, I'm a rogue. Brilliant. Always land on my feet, guys. Like a cat. Like a deadly ninja cat. Not just a normal cat, a ninja cat. If you can believe such a thing exists. I cannot wait for the day where you miss the grappling hook. It'll never happen. I've never missed a grappling hook in all my days. Grappling hook is like an extension of my body. I've never been able to miss one. Dude, I'm wondering if these treasure chests actually spawn. I've never seen one in this location. I'm considering removing it from the route if I don't see one of these treasure chests soon. Get annoying. Checking, you know? They do? Okay, good. You've seen them, have you? Yeah, the silverbound ones. Yeah, I know silverbound definitely spawn, but I've not seen them spawn on that location. It's very frustrating. All right, we've got 2 primals. Lovely jubbly. No corium from Nagran today. We're up to level 36 as well, which is pretty epic. I realized, dude, with all these farms that I do, I can level so many characters like this. It's crazy. I can't wait till my mage hits level 60. I'm going to be trying something really like epic on her. I'm really excited to like to record it and release it. It's going to be epic. I had something really exciting to do. Like, I'm not going to say what it's to do with because you guys will guess, but I'm really excited for it. And then release it, and it's going to be an epic video. Can you send me cheesecake? Can you send me cheesecake too whilst you're at it? If you're sending cheesecake out, you know, help a brother out, man. You can't be sending cheesecake out to all these people and not including me in this cheesecake deliverage. Come on, bro. It's not right. It's not right, man, I tell you. It just ain't right. Kat just sent me a message saying, I don't need cheesecake. Can you believe this silly lady thinking that I don't need cheesecake? Is she crazy, chat? Everyone needs cheesecake. Everyone. Everyone needs cheesecake in life. Silly cat. Just give back all the cakes that you've eaten today then. No! I'm not giving back any cake. I want my cakes that Car makes, and then I want to eat cheesecake as well. But only if Car makes it, because then I know it's going to be good. Come on, farm it out. Windy cloud, is that up? I bet it's an up one, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. Motivair, lovely jubbly. Dude, I did my shoulder workout today. Man. That hurt now. Feels good though. It's like a good hurt, you know? My back doesn't feel like a good hurt. But my shoulders feels like a good hurt. I feel like I really got a good workout on that. Although Car laughed at me when I walked in the door. I walked in and she goes, "Good shoulder workout?" And I go, "Yeah." And then she laughs. Does it look like laugh to herself? And I'm like, "Why are you laughing?" And she goes, "You weren't long." And then starts laughing to herself. How sad. How sad was that? You weren't long. Big workout. No, sad, dude. I noticed that you lost some weight. Keep up the hard work. Thanks, bud. I will keep up the hard work. Honestly, though, I'm not even trying to lose weight. It's the best bit. I'm just lifting really heavy weights. And I'm loving it as well, dude, you know? It's not even like it's a chore to go to the gym. It's actually like just really enjoyable. Like, I get so much health benefits from doing it. And it gets me out of the house. I focus. I think I get the best ideas about YouTube and everything like that when I'm at the gym, which is crazy. And obviously the next bit is I feel a lot healthier, and obviously I lose a little bit of weight, and I don't have to watch what I eat. I just eat anything I want now. It's great. But thank you, Alex Pitt. That's very kind of you to say. What a nice guy. Where are all the chests today, guys? Where are all the chests? Rude. I've always been able to find my shoulders, dude. Because my shoulders never been able to find me. What, you right, hun?
What shoulders?
What shoulders? She says. Yes, please. Is Kat delivering some shoulders? I think so, dude. To be fair though, Kat's got like quite broad shoulders for a lady. Not like masculine shoulders, that's for sure, but like she's got good shoulder genetics. So I'm hoping her shoulder genetics like overcomes my shoulder genetics when we have kids, dude. I really do. I hope the kids are like, Dad, I know you worked really hard on your shoulders. I know you worked really hard on them. Right? I know you worked super hard and all that. But I'ma take Mom's shoulders on this one. I really hope the kids are like that, you know? When they're figuring out their genetics. Yeah, I know you go gym, Dad, but come on, bruh. I want the best shoulders I can get. Kat's gonna need some Advil for her back after she carries the shoulders for your whole family. True. True, dude. True. She legit carries. Have a good evening. I have to go. Oh, okay. See you later, Tyler. Take it easy, buddy. I gotta rehydrate, dude. I keep forgetting to drink. I get really obsessive. It's like, it's a good and bad point for me. Kat knows I get really obsessive. I'm quite autistic about it. Like when I set myself on a really, like when there's a problem, right? Like toilet breaking. I can't really focus on anything until I've fixed it. Like it's a major issue for me. Like I legit cannot focus on anything until that problem has been fixed. Like any problem at all. Like I can't focus on anything until I'm past that. Kat knows this to be true, so when she notices me go into this mode of like hardcore focus, she's just like, ah, shit. And just leaves it to me. It just lets me do my thing. Because it doesn't matter if it's something I can do or can't do. When I'm in that mode, it's gonna get fixed. Like I'll figure a way to fix it no matter what. And the worst thing is, like when someone, like a client, will call me about working on a job just before I go to bed, or text me to say there's a problem that I gotta go attend the next day. Oh, that's the worst if they ever like message or text, or like when some of my old clients that still contact me, you know. Oh, can you come sort this? I'm like, now I'm not gonna sleep. Because I just can't sleep when I've got that stuff in my mind. It's okay there. Because today I really wanted to release a video, and I wanted to work on some more videos for next week. But then this toilet thing happened, and I was at the gym, and I was just like, oh crap, I gotta deal with this. And I dealt with it, but it also meant I fell behind on some stuff. But that's what IRL is all about, isn't it? I can't wait till I'm at the point where I'm just like, bruh, I'm earning enough money that I can just be like, I'm going to carry on with my job today and just say, Cat, can you call around some plumbers and get a plumber to come around and do it? You know, that's going to be epic. Oh my god, dude. Cat just told me something really funny. So you guys, I don't know if any of you guys have dogs, right? But if you have dogs that shed hair, right, you'll know that their hair somehow just collects with dust really quickly. Doesn't matter how much you sweep. There's always like little dust balls around the house. Like they often get trapped behind doors and things like that. Like regardless of how much you sweep, it always just blooming happens, right? Anyway, so Rue somehow gets dust balls into the behind the bathroom door, right? and I should probably add that Car is petrified. Cat is petrified of mice and rats. Petrified. You know how some people can just talk about mice and rats, and they just don't like mice and rats. They don't like them, but they can talk about them. Cat can't. She can't even hear the word. Like, it is that's how much she's repulsed by them. It's a terrible phobia. Like a big phobia. And she walked into the bathroom today and she opened the door and the towel fell off the hook and onto the floor, creating like a gust of air which blew a tiny fur ball from behind the door into the bathroom, which made Cat scared because she thought she saw a rat, and she almost had a panic attack because of it. You had 4 new patrons recently. That's a huge step. It is a huge step. It's definitely a step in the right direction, you know? I worked out that the 200 patrons is probably enough to be a full-time wage for me. Probably. Around... Hold on, let me just work it out. Yeah, it's around enough. So, I'm aiming for 250. That's my goal for this next year. Yeah, we're going to get up to the point where we've got so much value on there that people want to read it like that, you know? That's the goal. Oh, these are the signal fires, aren't they? But yeah, I look forward to the day that, like, my time is worth more just to pay someone to do it and to carry on working than it is just to do it myself to save money, you know? That's what I look forward to, is being able to say, look, I'm not going to fix this problem that I can fix because my time is worth more spent doing something else. You know, that's what I actually look forward to, because like that really shows that I'm valuing my abilities more, and that's always what I've tried to strive to do. Because ultimately, I'm never going to be able to fix something the same skill as someone who does it all day, every day. You know, so that's what I want to be able to do a bit more. 9,000 gold for a belt? Wow. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, I know that feeling completely. Yeah, well, You know, Ricky Gervais was talking about it on a podcast, saying, you know, his time is better spent organizing things and doing his stand-up than like it is fixing like plumbing, because of he's not a plumber and his abilities make money this way or that way, and he's better off spending time doing that than he is on something else, which made sense really to me. Dude, when I was starting out, I took B-Tech in pretty much everything I could. I have them in plumbing, plastering, painting, wallpapering, car maintenance, woodworking, just so I wasn't a useless human being. I'm going to change what you said to unskilled human being. I think that's probably a better description, because even someone that's not skilled in anything can still do labor, you know, which is useful within itself. My goal in my career is to be able to work myself out of a job, build teams and projects so efficient that I don't ever have to worry about things not finishing. Love it. That's epic, dude. That's the way it should be. Oh. Dude, it would be so good if we had a bot that reminded us to stretch and hydrate. J2, don't you think it would be really good if we had a bot that did that? Dude, it would be so epic if we had a bot that could do that. Oh, imagine that. That'd be epic, dude. I would never forget to drink ever again, I reckon. I'd never forget to drink or stretch or anything like that. If only we had that. Oh, that's funny. So you say the fishing extravaganza post is done, is it? Ready to roll? Let's have a look. I'll have a read of it in a bit, and I'll probably drop it tomorrow. Yeah, we will actually drop it tomorrow because with it being Saturday, it gives people enough time to get ready for Sunday, which would be epic. Trying to decide if I want to release it on Patreon, if I want to release it to public. Not really sure. I think it should be Patreon, but I'm not sure. Because the YouTube one's released to the public, so they can always watch that. But then again, we still want to release some to the public. I don't know. It's a hard one, man. Thinking, right? Corium? Oh my gosh, Corium. Come on over here. Talosite. Interesting. Yeah, 70-30, but you also have to consider that, like, it's a matter of doubling up, isn't it? It's like if there's a free video there, should there be a free article with that as well? Or should that article be a paid, like a Patreon article? Because, you know, it's a written version of the video. It's going to that extra effort. Shouldn't you be, I'd be rewarded for that extra effort, you know? That's what I mean. Because since there's already like a public video, that's what makes me think, oh, if you want to see a written version of this, you can check out Patreon. But like at the same time, I'm not really sure, like, because it's good information for everyone as well. But your website needs to be twofold, so that yeah. So at the moment, I've got no like no adverts on the website, which I might add like one or two here and there in the future, but like nothing intrusive, that's for certain. I hate the ones that are like in the middle of your posts, dude. I hate those so much, man. You know, when people write like blog posts and the entire blog is just adverts, and you're like, what have I just stumbled into? No, I hate that. Does the written guide have everything that the video does? Yes. It's just a written version pretty much to the video. It's so that people can like just read through it at their own pace rather than listening to it. A lot of the time when you watch a video, you don't actually retain the information. So oftentimes when you read the information instead, you end up taking it in better. Yeah, that tends to be what happens to people, which is why I see the value in the Patreon. But I think you guys are also right that there needs to be free content as well. It's just I don't want to make the website purely free content, because I don't like that personally. If I'm honest with you, I made the website for my Patreons, and it was designed to be a Patreon website with the occasional free guide. So I don't want to make it like free guides with the occasional Patreon content, because that takes away the value of being one of my patrons. You know, the whole point is it's not Wowhead. I'm not trying to be Wowhead 2.0. You know, that's not what my Erosium TV website is all about. It's about all inclusivity, like everything's included in this. So when you sign up to the Patreon, you're getting access to every awesome guide that gets created, you know? So like if it's a bit like for example, the whole 70-30 thing that you mentioned is great, and I guess that works for a lot of people, but I think because given the circumstance, the website's very much focused for being like the maximum value that we can give the Patreons. Yeah. No, you just need to update. See, I was actually thinking 4 free guides a month and the rest Patreon. That's what I was thinking. Because, like, I mean, people can ultimately just go to Wowhead for, like, information, right? But that's not, like, inclusivity, and it's not up-to-date information either. Yeah, so the 70-30 thing definitely works, I think, for some websites. I just think for, like, more of a Patreon exclusive content might be different. That's all. That's what I meant. Oh, is that a treasure chest? Yes, it is. $26,000 gold. What the hell? Whoa, look at that transmog. Dude, look at that transmog. I've never seen that before. Have you guys seen that before? Dude. That's cool. That's epic. But your paid guides are hyper detailed, fully new, and give fantastic niche info. Agreed. Personally, I think it should be on Patreon. That's how it looks nice. I think it. I'm considering it being on Patreon to be honest, because of like it's something that's difficult to get, and the information is useful to have and gives you an edge over other people. And if people want to see my video on that, they can. But if they want to see the guide breakdown, they could also see it like that. That's what I was thinking of it. But what was Zap saying? If that's what you'd like to, then that's what we shall do. So, yeah, I think it's like, yeah, because if you theoretically break it down that there's 3 guides a week being released, at least, or like 2 to 3, whatever it is, hopefully it's 3. It continues to be 3. That is 12 a month, right? And if 4 of those are free guides, then it means that 4 guides would be, that'd be perfect. 4 guides would be for everyone, just general information to get an idea, a taste of what it's like, and then the 8 guides would be for Patrons. I think that works. I think that works. I think the whole point of the website is to give the maximum amount of value to the patrons as possible, because ultimately they're giving money, right, to fund it. I think that's the main thing to remember with it. I like that. Yeah, I think what like, I think the principle of what Zap was saying is more so like approaching it from the angle of the more free content, the more likely people are going to sign up to the paid content, right? which he's completely right. And the whole point of the videos is that is a huge amount of free content per week that is being released on the videos. So actually, Zap, you might even be right with what you're saying. You know, 70-30 might actually be right, because if you look at the numbers there, that's 3 videos a week, 3 videos, that's free. And then you've got the 1 Patreon post a week as well, which is not Patreon post, the 1 free article a week as well. So that's 4 articles. And then you got the 3 streams a week as well, which is free content. So yeah, you're completely right. There's actually 7. There's 7 to 3. That's actually completely right. Yeah, he's completely right there, because like the YouTube videos, streams, and articles together equals more Patreons. But no, you are right. And I agree. I think like a lot of people don't really understand the whole idea of the Patreon website and all that, but they've never like really experienced how difficult it is to find information on a subject that they really want information on. It's very frustrating when you go online and you're like, how do I get dual loot crafting panthers? How do I do that? And then they go to Wowhead and there's like 20 different articles and they're all out of date. And there's information like in the comments saying, no, this doesn't work, or this, that doesn't work, this doesn't work, that doesn't work. And you're like, well, I wish someone would just bloody test it and like write a detailed guide on it. Well, we do. And that's exactly what we've got on the website. You know, that's the whole point of being a supporter of the Patreon. Allows for myself and my team to go out and do that. You know, that's the goal there. And I was saying to Zap when he joined the team is like, the whole point of this whole Patreon thing is to create all inclusive place for people to learn all about World of Warcraft. Not feel like they have to back up all the information with a Wowhead. It's a one-stop shop type thing. Dude, we're nearly level 37. What the hell? We're killing it. A one-stop shop for any information people could want. Then if you get super specific, there's probably a paid guide for it. Yeah, and the reason I'm thinking of putting the Heirloom Ring fishing extravaganza video into the Patreon is because obviously that project we spoke about where we're going to have all of the Patreon heirloom guides together in one spot. I think that's going to be good. Yo, Erosium, what we farming today? We're farming treasure chests, ore, and rare elites. No, he's not a glorified door-to-door salesman at all. He's not at all like that. That would be massively underselling the skills and abilities that Zap brings to the table. That'd be massively underselling the skills and abilities that Zap brings to the table. A glorified salesman, door salesman, is 100% nothing to do with what he does at all. He came on because of his ability to write information so clearly and put it into a concise, well-written guide. Not only that, but also the belief he has in the channel and everything. You can decide that he's called that by all means. Just don't tell me, because, you know, he's a team member. I back my team members 100%. I also linking and redirecting to Arrow's YouTube as well when they're relevant, and may even drop links to paywalled items if relevant. Yeah, you can drop links. Just be careful with that. Be careful with that. Yeah, as long as you explain beforehand that it is paywalled. Don't just link it without an explanation. That's where people get pissed off. As long as you explain beforehand, that's okay. Like I've done that. I put in the comments sometimes on my videos, if you want to see another version of this guide, a written version of this guide, I do have it on my Patreon, which you can pay to get access to. You know, people are fine with when I do that. They're not fine when I don't say that and I just link it, and then they have to pay to see it. They're like, oh, this is scumbaggery. You know, as long as you explain beforehand, they're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You know, it's a lot different. Increase your energy regeneration. Boom. Wait, how you got 59k in 55 minutes? Farming. It's actually more than 59k because I've got some moats as well. Which aren't even like added onto that for some reason. This character is level 37 now, so it'll be much easier when this character is level 40 with the faster flying as well. This should be over by now, this route, but because we're so slow to fly, it takes a lot longer to do this route. Why don't you do it on level 60? Because this character is a rogue outlaw, so he can find treasures because he's an outlaw rogue, which is quite useful. So if you're an outlaw rogue, you can actually find treasures like on your travels, which is really, really useful. And so I'm leveling this character purely for treasure hunting. Want to level up your character? Well, this levels up my character and I get gold at the same time. I mean, even you said, how have you got nearly 60k in 55 minutes? You know, which is pretty good. I think I've done like 4 levels in today's stream just doing this. By the way, you know the farming vortex that you farm for volatile air? Yeah. What about it? Also, I had a crazy, like, good idea today. You should all be farming. Do I say it now? Yeah, let's say it now. All right. So I had a crazy good idea today. I was thinking of farming like 4 or 5 Crusader enchant formulas and just saving them so that when the Mage Tower releases again, everyone can start learning those and you can sell them on the auction house, those recipes, and they should go like jump up in price at like a huge amount. That should be good. A friend of mine told me that you can get extra 500 to 600 gold volatile per hour. 500 to 600 is a bit of an overstatement there. There is a potion that gives you not extra, but it gives you treasure finding. Isn't it the treasure finding potion? Oh, I know it's not enough mobs, guys. Sorry. He asked me a question. And he asked if there was a potion, which there is. You know, there is a potion technically. I wasn't saying he should use it. Sorry, I should have been like more clear with what I was saying there. Yeah, exactly. That's it, JT. That's exactly what I was trying to get down. $5,000 gold for those gauntlets. Lovely jubbly. They look nice, dude. They look really nice. I like them. Are they plate? They are plate. Cool. Dude, I still can't believe I got that helmet transmog. That's crazy. Where is it gone now? Where's the helmet transmog gone? It was such a weird transmog though, dude, you know? Let me find it again. I can't see it now. What happened to it? I lost the transmog. Yeah, it's a cloth helm. It's so crazy, dude. I'm tempted to learn it, but it is a really good seller. Like, you can see that's a good seller. It's a pretty pog helmet. Oh, I need to take my pill. I've been taking electrolyte pills, guys, to make sure I'm getting enough potassium and sodium. Stops you getting headaches, in other words. And if you're like fasting a lot, like I do, like I fast every morning and I work out fasted, so I end up sweating a lot, and I haven't technically eaten anything at all. I've drank like water, but that's it. You know, so I end up sweating out like a lot of my salts and not replenishing them because I'm fasting. So having potassium and sodium like tablets, electrolytes, allows my brain to still function really well. I'm trying to run it now in Frostfire Ridge and get a... Silverbound treasure chest. Where's the silverbound treasure chest? Where's the treasure chest? I can't see it. Is it on the wall? It's over here. Question about the Alan's roots. I'm trying to run it in Frostfire Ridge and getting a lure error that the script took too long. The script took too long. Lure error. Not sure, buddy. What? I'm confused. I've not told him to use any Frostfire Ridge one. I think I need to change this route here and just have it going straight across rather than going up here. I think that's the change here. Oh, what's that? Just going to change the route real quick on this one. I think that makes a lot more sense, that does. And then I also want to change this here and just have it go straight across like that. Yeah. The total nodes is 23,567. Yeah, that's just... Wait, why would you even want that? Why would you even want that many nodes? Like, on routes? Just make it easy on yourself. Make a simple route that you can follow. Zap, can you remind me to look into a Rockefellers, please? As a Patreon farm. Thanks, Zap. Thanks, dude. Real legend there. Wait, what is this? Swamp gas? I've not seen swamp gas before. What's this? Is this water? Motor water. Brilliant. Awesome. Boots of Savagery. Cool. Bog Lurker. Let's have a look what you got, mate. All right, so we're obviously taking a little bit of damage here. So I've popped Evasion and Crimson Vial to get my health back. What the frick? We got 12,000 gold. Oh, they're worth 3,000 gold in my realm, but they're 12,000 gold region sale value. And Bog Epaulettes of the Quick Blade. That's pretty cool. Pretty nice. I like that. The Outlaw can do lockpicking only, right? Every spec can do lockpicking. But like, why would you even want 1,500 nodes as max? Right, there's a chest here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, not flirting. No, not at all flirting. I've got a friend in the guild who we've got a love-hate relationship, you know, and we just kind of use each other like a punching bag. And every day we say just something like vicious to one another. And then we get it out and then we're like, no, for real, bro, how you doing? And that's it, you know, but every day it's quite funny. Like today, he's like, get your grats ready. And I was like, no, you're a noob. And then he was like, fuck you, rat. I was like, Jesus, that was a bit savage, man. Jesus Lord. Fucking hell, man. He went in. I was like, all right, you got me there. My bad. I'm a shut up now. He wrecked me. Right, brilliant. Let's go ahead and get these last final treasure chests. Dude, we're getting close to level 40 with just treasure. It's crazy. It's going to be really good when we can like just fly really fast to do this stuff. I don't think I should use the Goblin Glider anymore because it doesn't really bring any value, to be honest. So I think I'm going to switch to... yeah, I think I'm just going to switch to this one. I quite like this mount. It's a nice mount. Guys, you better believe when I'm like fully built like a fucking Greek sex god, like when I'm looking that good, you better believe I'm gonna release a guide on it. How gamers can become sex gods, you know, with their bodies looking so amazing. I'm gonna release a video on it. And I'm going to make you all pay me 5 million gold to learn how. Okay. Oh God, what's he saying? Kaz saying stuff now, guys. Oh no. Let's read what she says. Having shoulders doesn't mean you're a sex god, dude. It just means you're not a noob. I'm fine. I'm fine. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. She's so mean, man. Do you know what? This is what I find though, like, I think, like, this is what I've noticed from, like, as you know, how can I put this that doesn't make me sound super creepy? Like, whatever way I say this, it makes me sound like mega creepy, dude. Okay. So either way I say this, it makes it sound creepy. So I'm just going to say it, and it is what it is. Okay. From my observations of Asian women and how they interact with their husbands, on average, they tend to be quite savage towards their other halves, you know? And I find that the more closer they are in terms of relationship, the more savage that partner is. And so I think Kaz just super savage to me because she adores me so much, you know? I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Watch Kaz, she's going to be like, what do you know about Asian women? Huh? Why am I watching other Asian couples? My girlfriend's parents are Asian. So, you know. Kat just sent me a message saying, you can cry on my shoulders tonight. At least one of us has them. What the fuck? Dude, that's savagery right there, man. Utter savagery. Cash should talk in the chat, you know. I've said this to a few times, you know. Cash should talk in the chat because I think you guys would fucking worship Kat in the chat, you know. Could you imagine if she was here? Kat, keep doing what you're doing. No, don't do what you're doing. You can cry on my shoulders tonight. At least one of us has them. That was... Ow. That was an ouchie, dude. At least one of us has them. Oh. Shit, son. Oof. Wow, I've had some chests today, dude. Zangarmarsh has been really good today. Zangarmarsh has been incredible for the chests today. I've had so many chests. It's been epic. Did you have Bernie? Yeah. I'm gonna learn that, I think, because I haven't got that transmog yet. I might learn this gun because I've actually got one already. So, yeah, let's learn that gun. Done. Epic. Okay, cool. We learned all that. Right, what level is my mining now? Right, I need to figure out what level's my mining. P. Professions. Mining is level 51, so I should actually be able to learn some new stuff with mining, which is great, actually. So let's do that. Deadly class, what's that? Sounds like a good show, dude. It's Harry Potter meets John Wick. Deadly Class. What's it on? Is it on like Disney or is it on Prime? Netflix? Talk to me. What's it on? All right, now we've done that, we will go ahead and mole machine to the Dwarven District. I like mole machining because it gets me to the right place in Stormwind that I want to be, which is quite useful actually. Like, if you go to the Mage Portal, it's going to get you to the Mage Portal, but if you go to the mole machine, it gets you directly to where you need to be. Extremely useful. Right, let's smelt up this stuff then. So let's get the Fel Iron smelted up. US Netflix. Okay. I wonder if it will come to UK Netflix or not. So 93k plus 900-ish gold there, and plus another 600 gold there, and another 300 gold there. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm just turning all these into bars because they're better to sell as bars. Just use a proxy. I could do. I could do. Get the adamantium done. And then the Eternium next out of that. J2. Smelt Eternium. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, we're just smelting bars at the moment, and then we're gonna do some mission tables next. Mission tables, activate. Fell Steel next. Let's go. Boom. 57, 58. Excellent. We did it. We did it. You're real subtle. I like the subtlety you run with there. Our J2 materials. Right, let's have a look at materials. Add you to that. Nothing in particular there. Let's add the transmogs in. Anything that has to say that's worth selling, we'll keep. Anything that's not, we will scrap. I'm not really looking for 800 gold at a time. I'm looking for big transmogs to sell. Anything of lower value, there's just not a real point to me selling that. So I prefer not to waste my time on the repost for that. I prefer to save it for things that are worth my time. 1,000 gold is not enough for me. I need at least 2,000. You know, at least 2,000. Shroud of Frenzy. I just don't think that's going to sell. I could. No, no. Right, add those two in there. Right, let's mail selected groups now. All right, now I'm going to send over any items that are cloth. Okay, cloth items going over to my cloth user. Caro. Lovely jubbly. All right, leather next. Okay, done. Mail. Aerodaith. And then last but not least, plate. Lovely. Cool. And then we just go ahead and sell the rest. Are the tiers over? No. Car sent me lots of more nasty messages and I suppressed the tiers. I'm going to save them in a bottle and then drink them later when you're not looking. I think that's pretty much what I'm planning to do. Did I not add that talosite to the materials? Talosite and those. There you go. Add those in and mail them out. Off you pop. Excellent. We did it. Lovely jubbly. Right, that character is done now. I'm just going to let him gather some general rest XP there. That is so freaking gross. I know, I love it. That's why I said it. My shoulders don't look small, dude. I've been hitting gym, you know? Did you know you can farm garrison resources by sumptuous fur and try and make unlimited goblin gliders? Master Pain, you have no many... I'm broken. I'm broken right now. Master Pain, you have no idea how many videos I've made where I've said and told people about that trick. The sumptuous fur and goblin gliders. The sumptuous fur and the Trinor with the trading post. You have no idea how many times I've told people that in videos. I have told people like 1,000,000 times, dude, about that. It's really funny when someone says it back to me. I'm like, yes, yes, you're right. You are right, good sir. Yes, thank you. Someone else knows about this. And then the best bit is when someone says to me, like in the comments, they're like, Erosium, you might not know this, but there's flying in Shadowlands now. No one needs these goblin gliders anymore. I love it when they do that, dude. And then I'm like, bro, bro, are you for real? It just tickles me a little bit, you know? But no, I'm doing good. Thank you very much, Master Pain. I hope you're doing well as well. No, I find it so funny when people are like, they try and like get all angry at me for making a video about it. It's just like, are you serious, dude? Just, this is an amazing way to make gold. Use it. I'll let you know when I find a better gold hack. You finally had the glitch in your warrior. Have you implemented the fix? It's because you flexed on us, J2. I had to get my guy to go in and sort you out, you know? Good man, you implemented the fix. That's happy. Happy days. Yeah, I honestly, if people flex on me about, you know, them never getting glitches, I always tell my GM, oh, by the way, J2 says he didn't get a glitch, so can you look into that? What do you mean? You want me to glitch his account out? Yeah, basically. Understood. Too much fun detected? Yes. Brilliant. You're hired, Erosium. Come work at Blizzard. You're just what we're looking for. Thank you. Thank you so much. I won't let you down, Blizz. I won't let you down. Opportunity of a lifetime. Thank you. Excuse me, what's going on here? No. That was a rhetorical question. What's going on here is too much fun, not enough spendy. Okay, Sunshine? So how about you pull them wallets out, you part them with them dollars, okay? You drop them dollars there on the floor. No. Put your wallet... In fact, just put your wallet on the floor and step back. I'll pick it up for you, okay? How about that? No, it's a danger hazard. I've got to be careful, you know? Next time, just think about all the fun that you are having, and then remember that you're not allowed to do that. Okay? Good. I'm glad you remember that. Okay, have a good day. All right, 2 condensed Stygias. Yes, I got enough to get the teleport. Yes, dude. That's epic. Teleport incoming. Let's go. Dude. To the other boss. To the wall. Dude, this character can now get the 500 anima mission complete every week. I don't do that mission unless I've got the teleport unlocked. I don't have the auto hand in add-on on purpose. I really don't. I'm just like, no. I've heard some horror stories of people using it and it really badly messing things up, so I just don't. It's on my blacklist. Wait, I've already got the anima flow. What? Have I just got Stygia? Why have I got so much Stygia on this character? What? Is there a way that I can send Stygia to another character? Why have I got so much Stygia on this character, dude? What the hell? Why have I got so much Stygia? Oh no! I'm losing like track of which is which now. Darkshire. I got a quest in hand in here. What's this? Shaping fate. Dun dun dun. Fate shaping. Doing all the shaping of the fate. Yeah. Alright, Death Advance. We've got a new chess piece. I've already got a chess piece, so that's okay. Got some random stuff. Cool. Corthia shoulders. I like me some shoulders. I know, to be fair, I've already got shoulders. I've got some good shoulders as it is. I don't need more. What else can we get? Cass says, where are they though? Savage, dude. Savage. Right, let's buy some boots. And let's buy an accessory as well. And I will save those to give to another character. I think that's probably a good idea, right? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Let's hand in my relic research. Right. Yeah, relic research. Hand it in. Brilliant. Can I upgrade any gear? Well, I can upgrade that. Brilliant. Lovely jubbly. All right, let's head back. Oh, man. I keep forgetting to stretch and drink water, dude. I wish we had a bot for that. Alright, got some new transmogs to learn on this character. Brilliant. They're nice gloves. More gloves here. And then more gloves here. Brilliant. So we've got 4 new transmogs. I wish you could do that, Zaf. I think that'd be an amazing idea to be able to teleport like that. Oh, 75,000 experience. That's beast mode, dude. I like putting it on Hunt Captain Corian because he's like OP, dude. He's so OP, his ability is. It's quite cool. Do we have enough anima on this character to hand some in? Yeah, we do. Cool. That would be a little bit too lazy though, wouldn't it? To be fair, J2, that would be a little too lazy. You know? Can you benefit from having 2 accounts, like for gold making? Yeah, sure. But like, I think it's mostly worth it to like do auction house stuff whilst you're doing other stuff, you know? That's what I think the benefit of it is, at least. I keep having to stretch my shoulders because the workout was pretty intense today. Like, I'm trying to make him extra big because of you guys, man. You just watch them get huge, and then one day you guys are going to be like, oh my gosh, dude, Ero's shoulders are massive. Let's not tell him, though. Let's not tell him. Wonderful. Right, 10,000 gold on this character, which isn't too bad, actually. Let's move on to the next one. It's amazing how yesterday you threatened us with toothpick snaps when we mentioned the shoulders, and now that they aren't in Spotlight, you mentioned them yourself. Yeah, dude, that's what it is. You know, they're beast mode, man. Wait, 4 hours, that's insane. So it's defo pays to have multiple characters then. It depends how much you're playing them. It really depends how much you're playing them, you know? Alright, we got some new transmogs to learn here on this character now. Brilliant. Did I send the same transmog over twice? I think I did. Well, that's quite cool. Let's look. Oh, is that the classic old look? It is the classic old look. And then the Needler. Okay. Cool. We learned tons there. Lovely jubbly. On to the next one. To be honest, I'd say change to the second account when you're finding you're waiting too much for your characters and stuff. That's when I had to get my second account. I stopped my second account now because I'm not doing that stuff as much. Like, for example, if you're heavy into posting transmogs, if you're like farming thousands and thousands of transmogs and you're selling thousands and thousands of transmogs, then I think a second account is almost like a requirement, because you spend so much time posting transmogs that it's just not worth playing the game like that. You know, you're better off having a second account for it, just so that you can post transmogs whilst you're farming transmogs and play the game whilst you're farming transmogs. That's the difficulty. Today I showed my friend the wonders of TSM and loot praise, and now he refuses to leave the auction house. You just lost a friend, my friend. he was stolen by TSM. Oh, that's nice. I'm so glad, Tenchi, you showed in my stream. Thank you, dude. That's epic. Would it help to have 2 PC setup? No, there's no need. You can have both game clients running at the same time on one PC. Easily. Yes, all convert to the Church of Erosium. Don't know what church that is, but it sounds interesting. Zap's a good dude, man. He's a good egg. He's a good egg, that one. Love a bit of Zap. Any way to hide Helm in WoW? Yep, just transmog it off. Easy peasy. Okay, thank you, Zap. I do appreciate that. I want him to look into it because I'm pretty sure I can make some gold with it. Fairly certain I can make some good gold with it. More coalescing Stygia. Lovely jubbly. Gotta love every time you log into your bank turn you have money waiting. At the moment I'm saving it all. I'm not sending. I do know the feeling, but I'm saving all of mine at the moment from being sent across on all my characters because I'm trying to avoid selling it all until the next patch. So I'm going to sell all my meats and herbs and ores on the next patch. Right now, all of my garrison tunes aren't actually like all the gold they're earning is all just raw gold. All the actual herbs and ore and everything like that, it's not being sent over to my seller. I'm keeping it all on the one character just until the next patch, and then when the patch drops, that's when I'm going to transfer it all across and craft a bunch of like feasts and stuff like that, and just like boom, throw it all into the auction house and watch people buy it all. And then bask in the glory of gold. La, 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 la. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm storing so much stuff right now. It's crazy. But like, because I'm saving so much stuff, like I'm not able to make gold as quickly as I usually do. So it affects my numbers badly, even though I'm technically just saving it to earn a lot more in a future month, you know? It's one of them. You gotta do what you gotta do. Better to take the long-term gain over the short-term loss. Although it's not a loss, it's just not as high a gain as it could have been, you know? You guys know what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm doing it with 20 at the moment, J2. I'm doing it with 20 at the moment, it's disgusting. If you dived into a pool of gold coins, you would probably die. Yeah, 100%. I need to hand in a some anima here. Any thoughts about the new special upcoming rumored mount? Is it going to provide something we had before, like an AH or a transmog or something new? What would you like it to provide? I don't know. I would like it to provide another auction house, but like a more convenient one. Like I'd like it to be goblins and gnomes. I think that would be cool. Like a goblin on one side and a gnome on the other. I think that would be a pretty fun little thing to add. You know, I think that'd be really funny. I love that, Zap. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea, mate. I support that idea. When cartoon physics makes you wish that you can swim in gold coins, realizing how much gold coins weigh would make you cry. True. True. But no, I'd like a little, like, I don't know, like a race car. And you have like a gnome on one side and a goblin on the other. And one has an auction house. Maybe you have like a big box on the back of the car that can be like guild bank, a traveling guild bank. You know, I think that'd be cool. Auction house and guild bank, that'd be pretty freaking OP. Think of the amount of people that would buy that. Homie Newton. My homie Newton. I want the Revendrath horse and carriage as a mount. I like that idea, but it's quite a big... That would be quite a big one, I think. I don't want another big mount. I want a smaller mount this time. How'd you open mail from TSM so fast? Mine is slow as heck. Like 1 mail per second, if that. Really? That sounds odd. I've got my World of Warcraft on my SSD. So... it runs a lot faster if you have it on an SSD. If you have it on a normal hard drive, then World of Warcraft will always run a little bit slower. Could be that. Yeah, I got mine in on with good spec. Okay. In which case I would make sure you put your World of Warcraft on a SSD. That would probably help you. NVMe is a SSD. Oh, okay. Why didn't they just call it SSD then? Why would they just call it that when it's an SSD? What is the least popular class in recent patches? I'm not sure. Probably Rogue. Rogue's not a very popular class at the moment. I think because it's not as OP as it used to be. And people typically just play whatever's the most OP. Just saw Matt Sweeney's post in Ogrimmar. That's quite good. Yeah, dude, I love doing that as well. Like when you're just like out playing, or like I'm on the auction house playing around, and then like I see a lot of Kuzgon. I see a load of Kuzgon every time I'm like posting stuff. Kuzgon. See if I see anyone right now. Be funny if we did. No. Sad. Hey, I saw 2 of these. That's brilliant. Free gold, dude. Free gold. All right, guys. Last character now. Time for group mount farm. No, not tonight, mate. I need to head to bed. I've had a long day today, dude. A long day indeed. Let's just quickly hand in this stuff. Right, anima, hand in now, and then we should get some gold for it as well. Wait, did that not work? Oh, okay, it did. Good. Cool. What else should we put in? This one here, maybe. Okay, cool. Well, we did it, guys. We had a blast tonight. I had an absolute blast hanging with you all. Thank you very much for subscribing, Punisher Jr. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight, guys. Really appreciate it. Appreciate all the love in the chat. You guys are amazing. Remember to check out the Patreon where you can get access to all of the awesome World of Warcraft guides on erosiumtv.com. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, and I will see you guys later. This is Erosium out. Good night.